Powered by Marathon Sports, coming at you from the 2025 Merrimack Invitational. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Stitches, New Hampshire. Welcome everybody here in Merrimack, New Hampshire.
Look at this Alumni Mile.
This is gonna be great. The John Snell Alumni Mile. So we'll take a look at.
So we get some names, but I'm not sure we have numbers on these guys.
I don't think we have numbers.
But anyways, the guys that are in here, we got Dave Wojcicki, Andrews Larson, Cameron Fredette, Vendent Pen Matza, I guess, and Michael Menendez, Ian French, Benjamin Basoli, Christopher Busby, Tyler Safstrom, Timothy Stapp, Nolan Dickinson, Ryan Haggerty, Nathan Beauregard, Antonio Martinez. So we got Nolan Dickinson coming in with a 438 seed, so
yeah,
I guess he would probably Penny Matza comes in with a 450. So those are pretty good seeds.
Here we go. Yep. First heat, Alumni Mile.
Unfortunately, I don't see Tyler Safstrom out there. That would have been fun.
Yeah, Ben, you might know some of these guys better than I do.
Yeah, I don't know. You said Michael Menezes. I don't see him, I don't think. But it would have been cool to see Safstrom out there. I raced him one time in indoor this season in Merrimack Alumni, so that would have been pretty cool. Run back on the home track.
Do you know Nolan Dickinson?
I do not. No. I know Anders Larson second.
Oh, actually, they do have numbers. I see them now.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yep. So Menendez is number 5. Does that make sense to you, Ben?
Let me see. I can't see the numbers. If that's him in front, that might make sense to me.
Yeah, and I got binoculars, so.
Well, that'll help.
But he's a 100 and 200 meter guy.
Yeah, well.
So.
Hey, good to see what he's got, yeah.
Why not put yourself in the race, you know?
Might as well. And Beauregard is actually a teammate of mine from Plymouth State.
Is he second right now?
Yes, he's in second. So kind of silently cheering for him in the background. Yep, Beauregard's moving right up front.
So they're right on 5:20 pace. Came through an 80. So that's decent.
Probably see them try to pick it up a little bit as we go, I feel like, for open up an 80. Who's that next to Beauregard? I didn't see a number on him.
I can't quite see.
Okay. 13, so that 13. Would be, well, that's Beauregard. 13.
13's Beauregard. Yeah, he's on the outside.
Oh, number 8.
Yep. So that's Busby.
Yep, Christopher Busby.
See that 5'10".
Did you say if Cam Fredette is in here?
Yeah,
yep.
He's not. Should be number 3.
Yep, you see that 5 flat.
He was a pretty good runner a few years back.
No, we were all pretty good runners a few years back.
That couldn't be more true.
I measure it in years or pounds. About 50 pounds ago.
Yes, it's Busby up front, followed by Beauregard, and then looks like Wyndham.
And Haggerty's doing all right, 4th place.
A little quicker on that lap, but a 77 there. First lap was about an 80.
You watch Ian French, though. He's one of the elder statesmen in there, too, and he looks like he's in pretty good shape. And I'll tell you what, I bet you he sneaks up in there in the top 5.
That's the Pinkerton coach, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, whichever the way the wind's blowing. Sometimes it's Pinkerton, sometimes it's Londonderry.
He does look pretty good out there.
Yeah, no, he's in good shape.
Oh, look at this. Big move.
Yep. That might be Stapp.
Beauregard's got to reconnect
Number 10.
here.
Yep.
Yeah, Timothy Stapp.
Yeah, I know Beauregard came off of conference like 2 weeks ago, so. So we're coming up on the bell lap. Busby up front, followed by, is that 10 on him? Yep, so that's Stapp.
Stapp made a pretty hard move on that back stretch, and Busby's going to shut the door now.
Yeah, I think so. He's opened up a bit. And coming through, 3:51 is the official.
So they went 80, 77, 73?
Yeah, again, not surprised that they open up that much.
I mean, he's going to have to close in like a 64 for a sub 5. But
Yep.
crazier things have happened.
Tell you what, he's got a good kick, though.
Yeah, he's looking good.
That's just strong.
Yeah, he's opened up, what, 30 meters on Stapp, and then Beauregard's trying to reconnect.
So watch French go after Haggerty.
Yeah.
This will be the battle of the two coaches. I guarantee French has got him in his sights right now.
No, he's really closing the gap fast on the backstretch.
French looks great right now.
Busby looking good to take this one, though.
Yeah.
Hey, he
unless
looks
something
good.
crazy happens, it's going to be a Busby victory here.
Nothing crazy is going to happen.
No.
Not at this point. Beauregard's moved up in the second past Stapp.
He's going to be right at 5.
Yep. Oh, he's actually going to get under. 458. Wow. So, and then Beauregard in second, Stapp in fourth.
French ended up reeling him in.
Got fourth. So here we go. Our results up. Busby 458.64. Beauregard 507.06. Stapp 508.76. French 512.29. Haggerty 515.56.
Oh, there's Safstrom. Never mind, he's out there.
Washicki 518.15. Basoli 530.09. Safstrom 530.34.
Our two top guys through 300 are coming in, I believe, second and third to last here. Menezes and Larson, both shorter distance guys, so.
Yep.
That was a decent race, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty good way. I like the way they opened it. So coming up, we're going to have our Ben here be following some of our field events as we go.
We have a second heat.
Oh, we have a second heat.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. I just need to scroll down a little bit further. Never mind. So we're still going to be here for the Alumni Mile.
That's a decent mile. This guy's a big guy right there.
634.
That'll play.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man, I was trying to get into this race about 30 minutes ago when I found out about it. Unfortunately, I got told no more entries were being taken.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
What you going to do, man? What you going to do?
All right, in the second heat, we got everybody done?
Yep, I think so.
Okay. The second heat, we got Jonathan Alizzo. He was a very good runner for Pinkerton. Then we got Connor Safstrom, Mitch Gladstone, Grace Corbett, Brent Whitney, Greg Ross, Andrew Payton, Daryl Gilmore, Russ Carden, William Ryan, Jason Wright, Kyle Snow, Katie Close, Kloss, David Kayot, John Rubin, and
What a great
Kyle
turnout for the first alumni. Second heat is on the track at this time. Second heat of the alumni.
Look at this guy's hair. This guy with the mullet.
Which guy with the mullet?
This guy right in, I don't know, he's like mid-pack, right about there. Look at
Oh,
that
yeah.
hair, man. That's awesome. I'm cheering for him.
Yeah, that's a pretty good mullet.
That's pretty good. You should maybe do that, Jimmy Mack.
Yeah,
I think you'd look good with that.
I think I've lost the hair war a while ago.
All right, looks like we're getting up on the track here. And we're off. Second heat.
I have the result.
right, second heat's up. Is that number 3 up? Gladstone?
Yep, number 3.
Okay. So
3,
that's
5,
Gladstone up
11,
front.
and 18.
So that's Whitney, Wright, and Rubin right behind him. But we got some movement up in the second.
Big movement.
Yeah.
Gladstone, I think
Oh,
he
he
got
did up a little
excited,
bit.
went
Yeah,
out
yeah.
pretty hard, and now he's gonna slow
He's
it
going
down.
to ease it back up. So now we've got the rest of the pack coming up.
Number 19.
Yep.
That would be. I have no idea. They let some other guy in. They wouldn't let
19.
Ben. They wouldn't let Ben in, but they let number 19 in.
Is that 19?
I think it is.
Man, they just knew what would have happened if they put me in there. That's what it was.
Is that so?
I think I know the guy in red too. Who's ran at UNH? That's. I didn't get a good look at him.
I mean, these two guys have
That's
already
18 and 19. That's Tyler from. Remember Interlakes? Ben,
Yeah.
2 brothers.
What were their names?
They both ran at UNH. I don't want to say the name until I definitely verify that it is. And
Wait, so are these two the brothers right up here? 18 and 19?
no, first guy's name's Tyler.
They do run similarly, but
Yes, sir.
I think so.
What do you need?
Can we get a quote for the girls' javelins?
It should be Tyler McLaughlin.
2 minutes.
Okay, all right.
So by the time you get down there, I'll
What
be
number is he?
All right.
18, but he's not on the list. But
Oh,
I know
okay.
I know Tyler, so that is
Okay.
Tyler McLaughlin. Tyler was like a 420 guy
Wow.
from Moultonboro.
Wow. Do you know what year?
Like 2 years before Forrest.
Oh, okay.
That might be a little out of my range.
That's out of my range for sure.
I think Forrest graduated like the year that I got into high school.
He graduated, I think, a year or 2 before me.
Yeah. So Tyler was Division 3, I want to say Division 3 state champion and stuff.
That would
Wow.
make sense with a 420.
Placed, I believe he placed pretty high in New England's.
Well, he's looking pretty good. He's got a sizable lead on the field. Oh,
Yep.
my
It's
bad.
about 30, 40 meter gap.
No, he's a good runner.
They were out in about the same time as that first heat, in about an 80. I didn't quite get what they did at the 800 mark.
At 4:30, the following field events will be starting. The boys discus, the boys high jump, the boys long jump, the girls javelin, the girls triple jump, and the girls shot put. Athletes in those events should be checking in with the official at this time. It is now 4:15. Those events will start promptly at 4:30.
Busby in the last heat came into that last lap with a vengeance. Really impressive stuff. Probably looking at like a 5:10 though, so pretty solid time, especially going out in about an 80.
Running events on the track will start at 4:45 with the hurdle trials.
Yeah, I mean he's got about 100 meters on the field.
Seventh in New England, his senior year, 420.
Wow.
Did he?
Yep.
Wow.
So he's a stud. He ran for Moultonboro.
So I'm not sure if we're going to get his result in just because the heats are not.
But Ben, I do think you should file an appeal.
Should have gotten in this one,
You should have gotten in.
That's what I was saying.
Well, maybe they got in like right as timers got
But
set
you know,
up.
if they
We
have
got here a little bit.
Yeah, if they have 19
later.
numbers, they definitely have a 20. 'Cause
Yeah.
and they come in boxes, and it's usually a box of 20. So we're pretty sure you could have got you in.
I just came up.
Oh,
with
well.
I didn't see it until I saw that
What could have
sign.
been? What could have
Yeah.
been?
You could have been the hero today. I'm not so sure you would have won either race.
Hey, come on now.
I don't know. It's pretty tough races out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
no,
they
they're
were
good.
running pretty well. Look at this. Sub 620, just about. Not quite.
Hey, what's up, Jim? Kid finishing up right now actually looked pretty good.
Oh,
He didn't even make it to the finish. He stopped like 10 feet too far.
Oh, they're telling him to.
I think he didn't have a number.
There you go.
There we
Oh.
go.
There you go.
Yep.
He didn't have a number, so I don't
No.
think he got
Oh,
timed.
all
He
right.
didn't
So
wanna
we've
mess it
got
up.
5:12:50 is a winning time here. Then Peyton 5:37:39. Then we got a no name 5:45:08. Whitney 5:59:47. Wright 6:05:83. Elizio 6:20:50, and then another no name 6:36:40. Then Snow 6:44:65, and when we only have the top 8 times up on screen. And trying to see if we got live. Nope, we don't have live results yet, so we'll only have top 8 times for right now.
Yeah, that was Tyler McLaughlin. Yep. He ran at Molten Borough.
Results of that,
Yep.
first place was Molten. From Molten Borough, we went to 5:12:50.
Is that better? That worked?
Peyton from Merrimack, 5:37:39.
All right, so we're gonna.
Third place is a mystery runner. Must not have
So we're gonna
entered
transition
time.
over to some field events. Ben is gonna
Fourth place.
manning the camera for us, but we're gonna quickly sign off for a bit as field events go, where you don't really have any
Fifth place.
insight as to what's going on the track. So, or sorry, in the field events. So we have a camera over by long jump, so we'll get that going. We'll switch between that, and we'll have Ben kind of switch around to some other field events. We got high jump to our left, also pole vault and javelin. So we'll go through that, and I believe running events officially will begin at 4:45 with the boys 110 hurdles prelim. So stay tuned for that. Again, you're watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports here at the 2025 Merrimack Invitational. So we'll sign off for a little bit, coming back on for the running event starting at 4:45 p.m. Stay tuned with field events.
Do you want me to record anything right now? Let's just run through them. Does Paul Ball just run through them? I think Paul Ball's injured.
This is the final call for the following field events: boys discus, boys high jump, boys long jump, girls javelin, girls triple jump, and girls shot put. All of those events will start at 4:30. The Merrimack Track Boosters are running a 50-50 raffle, which will be drawn at 6:45. A young lady in a blue tie-dye t-shirt will be selling tickets for that. They are also hosting a full food concession, and there is also a merchandise concession. These are outside the track at the upper end, up near where the finish area is.
So when is the first running event? Yeah, it's just run throughs on the jumps. Is that fun? Shot is... Oh, shot is down, like, behind long jump. Yeah, it's kind of down there. I remember that. I went there last year. I'm going live.
At this time, I would like all athletes in the high hurdle trials to check in at the clerking area. The clerking area is the blue tent at the top of the straightaway.
Yeah, dude, it is loud. It is so loud. Yeah, man. My ears are picking it up pretty well, too.
Spectators, as you're just arriving, the following 7 field events are actually started. This gives you a good chance to watch some of those field events. The boys pole vault is in progress, the boys discus, the boys high jump, and the boys long jump. The girls javelin, triple jump, and shot put. So all 7 of those events are going. Feel free to go over to those areas and give those athletes some support. First event on the track will be the trials of the boys' 110-meter high hurdles.
So unfortunately, he's turning around. But like barely. This is so exciting. There's no 4x8 today. That's the most exciting thing I've heard. How many heats on 4x8? 32. One heat.
Guys, $1 each. 6 for $5. 12 for 10.
Discus now too. I'm gonna go discus because I think I'm going to stay. Put it here and new jab. Tell me how this looks. Or just. I think jab is just doing. Let's go back to pole vault. So this 800 is going to be good. That's the best guy from this one. here now, man. This is ridiculous, dude. Yeah, this is unbelievable. The Sanborn, yeah. Oh no. I mean, you should have seen me quicker. I mean, I had these huge freaking mosquitoes coming after me the whole time after turning out. And I mean, ask Ryan, like he was here and stomping on the thing. I'm slapping him. You know, I'm like, I mean, they were all over me, and I couldn't do anything about it during the race.
At this time, I would like the hurdle crew to meet at the middle of the infield, not at the javelin area, just right out in front of the press box. All members of the Merrimack hurdle crew, please. Would all girls in the 100-meter hurdles please check in at the clerking area. The clerking area is the blue tent at the top of the straightaway. In all running events, athletes, that's where you receive your hip numbers. So again, the girls' hurdle trials entry, please report in.
Doing that, you see that state record 4x4? And one of them split like 53. I only thought, I mean, like, Zoombox put, I'm very sure Zoombox. Tony, is this good, you think? Ryan, dude, so my boy Chris, Jernigan, he is scalping Pokemon cards right now. Dude, he just texted me, he's like, yo, you gotta get to GameStop at 8 in the morning tomorrow. He said, because there's 6 of these really expensive boxes that we would make like $120 of profit on. But well, he knows that it's the restock day. And so there's 6 of them that they're gonna restock. Yeah, it's crazy. But so there's 6 of them that they're gonna restock. It's 2 per customer. So he's gonna get there at 8 in the morning and they don't open till 11. That's what I said. I'm like, dude, you'll be good, bro. No one's got no idea. That's so crazy.
All right, we're coming back here at Merrimack, New Hampshire, Merrimack High School. And we're getting ready for the 110-meter prelims for the boys. Let's take a look at our entries there. You want to give us our first heat?
Yeah, so we got Aiden Morrow of Wyndham, Jack Zakos of Elvern, Arnold Kasongo, Londonderry, Nick Daigle, who comes in as the favorite today, from Salem, Oliver Gould, Pinkerton, Connor McGann of Concord, and Tyler Hussey of Merrimack. So 15:29 is the top time. Should be a competitive. Josh Kelly out of Portsmouth comes in with a 15:30, and Brogan Grabowski in the third heat was 15:47. So this is going to be actually competitive.
Yeah, this will be good. Daigle had a pretty nice little story to him at the end of the year. I mean, he was, I think, not necessarily the top at D1s, but then all of a sudden he got himself all New England at New England Championships. I think he got 6th.
Yeah, that's quite an
overall.
accomplishment.
Yeah, so it was a huge jump for him from the state championship meet all the way at New England's.
You definitely could see him coming around, you know.
Yeah.
He
He was just teetering on that edge of a really good, solid time, and I think he popped off right at the exact time he needed to.
Yeah, it's a good night for running. I mean, it's a little breezy and it's not too warm. A little humid, but not bad.
No, I think it's perfect weather for everything all around.
Yep.
I think this is what you want from sprints. This is pretty good weather for distance too.
Yeah, so there's no complaints on anybody's part for tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect weather on either end, but I think it's pretty neutral all
Pretty
around
optimal
for everything. Yeah. So this should be a good event for everybody. Again, Merrimack Invite is, again, the aim is to have kind of that championship caliber type of meet here before we go into real championship season. We got Seacoast Championships next Friday, I think.
Yep, Exeter.
Over Exeter. I think Wilderness Championships are this Saturday. Wilderness League.
Yeah, you have Bobcat, right?
Yep, Bobcat Invite. So we have invitationals and championship
so all over the place.
season coming in.
So this track here is a little different. It's a little wider, more rounder.
Yep. It'll also be held under the lights.
Yeah, I like
coming
this.
up.
Hard to believe we're like right next to the highway, but it's a good spot. It's got a good buffer from the trees, so the wind doesn't really become too big a factor no matter what.
No, that's true. Yeah.
So no, I like this.
Yeah. No, this is a really good track and whatnot. You said it's a wider track too. I know we talked about this, and we probably will, but I know that we're kind of watching for some sprint records on the girls' side.
Yeah, I mean, Grace Saysaw is just ripping it up. And so the oldest record on the books is the 200-meter record.
1970?
Yeah, by Kathy Lawson,
Yep.
Keene. And, she's the only one that's ever really even come close to it.
What's that record at?
24:44.
That's quick.
So definitely faster than you can run.
Hey, I don't know about that, Jimmy Mack. All right, let's not go that far.
Ben, have you run a 2?
Not Not outside of training. Well, I did one at the senior meet, senior year. Me and Ty Kasich ended up doing it. And we had this big plan where we were going to, like, cross the line together or whatever. It was stupid. So with, like, 30 meters to go, I looked back, and he was, like, 20 meters back. So I just slowed down and then jogged it in with him so we could finish together. But no. Short answer, no, not outside of training.
Okay.
I want to, though. I was going to last weekend.
So if you went down right today, do you think you could beat Grace Saysoff?
Yeah.
You do.
Well, what does she run?
Well, 24:63 right now. She comes in.
I'd hope so.
I'm still gonna put my money on her.
Come on, man.
Yeah. We'll have you come right down off the roof, and we'll see how good you are.
Wait. Do I get to put spikes on?
No, you don't even get to warm up.
So spikes or no spikes?
No spikes. She's chasing you.
Yep.
So I'm in like 5. She's in 4 or
Yep.
something.
Yep.
No, we'll put you all the way out in 6.
No spikes. I think I'd either lose by like 0.1 or I'd win by 0.1. It'd be right there.
And your life depends on it.
Oh, then I'd win. Come on now. Come on now, Jimmy Mack. Don't act like you wouldn't go down there and run a 22 mid, man.
I couldn't run anything right now. I can barely walk anymore.
Okay, we're getting ready to start the running event.
All right, so we've got the first heat of the trials on the track.
There are 3 heats.
See them there. Looks like we might have a few empty lanes right now. I don't know if that's going to stay that way.
Make it to the finals. Again, the winner of each heat, and then the next best 5 times.
So we have the winner of each heat is going to be advanced to the finals. Then the next best 5 times will go through.
110-meter high hurdles.
That can't be possible, can it?
I don't
1, 2,
know.
3, 4. Yeah, I guess it can. Yes, there's 8.
There's 8 lanes?
Yep.
Is there 8? Okay.
Yeah, it's 6-lane track, but 8 lanes here.
Good.
So we're all set. That's
Yep.
right.
All
3 and 5.
So here we go. They are
Chick-fil-A is available at concession. Thank you.
getting ready here. So yeah, looks like we got a few empty lanes, so only 4.
Okay, exactly.
Daigle out in front.
First heat.
So Daigle is moving very smoothly.
Nice form.
Looking really good there.
Basically only wood chopped the last hurdle.
That's Daigle from Salem, 1480. Daigle from Pinkerton, 1552. 3, Kasango from Londonderry, 1666. Hussey from Merrimack, 18.
So there we go. Daigle 1480, Gould 1552, Kasango 1666.
That's a big improvement right there.
Again, the winner of each heat automatically
And Hussey
moves to the finals.
1832. Yeah, that's a huge jump for Daigle.
Basically chopped off a half second.
Yeah.
Off his best. So that's big. You go from 1529 to 1480. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is very good.
That's a good sign for tonight.
Yeah,
So
it's a good start.
second heat we
I
got
just got word from the concession stand. Chick-fil-A just arrived.
we
There's
got
a full
Joseph Donahue of
concession
Merrimack.
outside the track, up near the finish area. There also is a merchandise tent up there. But the key thing is, Chick-fil-A did just arrive.
We have Aon Syqueb of Salem, New Hampshire. Jacob Griffin, Nashua North. Josh Kelly of Portsmouth. Preston Boyce, Nashua South. Cameron Lee, Cole Brown. John Child of Pinkerton.
There we go. And we're off. Second heat is here.
Josh Kelly, he looks
is
good.
Yeah, he's
He's got challenge on the outside though.
He's got Child coming up on him.
Boy, Child. I mean,
Child actually might beat him here. Child does get Kelly. Wow,
Child comes in with a 1778.
that's really good.
That's Child from Pinkerton, 1509. Kelly, Portsmouth, 1515. Boys from South, 1604. Griffin from North.
So we go. Child wins at 1509. Kelly 1515.
And Lee from Cole Brown, 1827.
Boys 1604.
That's the best improvement I've ever seen. Something was a little awry there.
Yeah. Griffin 1666, Saqib 1674, Lee 1827, and Donahue 1973. So that is our second heat. As we're going to move on to our third and final heat.
We got Adriel Gonzalez of National North, Luke Fellow of Merrimack, Sebastian Schatz of Timberlane, Brogan Grabowski of Cow Brown, Gavin Edgecombe Pinkerton, Reed Curzon of Wyndham, and Gavin Fournier, Manchester Mora. What do you think there? I mean, it comes in with 1778. Something couldn't be right there. You just don't drop from 1778 to
definitely
1509.
Not. Nope. That's unless he had a fantastic day, but I mean,
but
that's a pretty big stretch there.
Good battle right here, all the way to the end.
No, for sure.
Looks like
think
Edgecombe.
that might be Edgecombe.
Edgecombe from Pinkerton, 1589. Grabowski from Cow-Brown, 1592.
So there we go. Edgecombe, 1589. Grabowski, 1592. Curzan, 1702. Schatz, 1775. Look at how close that race turned out to be. Fournier, 1823, and Gonzalez, 1950. And we're going to move right along to the girls' hurdles.
Just like the boys, there will be 3 heats. Winner of each heat, plus the next best 5 times, will make it to the finals.
All right, so moving right along to the girls here.
So we'll have Addison Tobin of Elverin, Sarah Witta, Nashua South, Jordan Bolobanek of Dover, Janelle Thomas, Nashua North, Cindy McVicker, Exeter, Jocelyn Bancroft, Portsmouth, and Cecilia Checkett, Pinkerton. Overwhelming favorite in this one is Janelle Thomas.
Yeah, nope, she's going to be the one to look out for on the girls' side, I think, most of tonight. I think in all these events.
And she's like the best of the best.
Yep. Yeah, crazy performance over at Clippers from North, too, with their relay teams as well. Ben will get you back in on this for a second before, if you're still up there.
Yeah, man. The head's ringing a little bit, you know.
Yeah, I bet those speakers are loud up there.
Yeah, dude, it's right next to me, and it is just booming. But what you gonna do, right? You gotta tip the cap sometimes.
Yep. So, first heat for the girls.
Again, girls and boys in the 100-meter dash should be checking in at this time.
Yeah, it should be a good relay there tonight, too, with Concord and National North.
Yeah.
That'll be a good battle.
Yep. So, yeah, really good battles coming up. I think Ben mentioned the 800 being good.
800 is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Got some fast guys in that. Jason Roby, I think, is your top seed with a 158 low, but he's running the mile before. So, good little double. My boy Luke Kerouac comes in with a 204, but he has ran 159. So
hey, I didn't think so. My guy from Dover has a top seed here.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Mello, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Yep.
158.
Only a junior, too.
Yep.
You know who is probably the real top seed is Brock James from Salem. He ran like 155 last year.
Oh, okay.
But he's seated at 158 high or 159
Oh,
something.
so he basically has the wheels to go faster.
Oh, yeah.
And he's gone faster before. All
He
right.
also put up like 50 in a basketball game this year.
Ooh,
Kind of
okay.
random.
So, all right.
Oh, Janelle Thomas just won.
Yep. That start is going to, she's already up there.
And Jesus.
Yeah.
She's obviously making the final.
Yep. And so Janelle Thomas easily will make the final here as the rest of the runners come through.
1474. Winner from South, 1689.
So Thomas wins at 1474. She already gets under her seed time of 1482. Followed by Witta, 1689. Bolobanek,
1889. First heat of the girls' hurdle.
Balabank 1762, McVicker 1772, Benicroft 1785, Tobin 1889, and Checkett 1914. Moving on to our second heat.
We got Abria Collier of Merrimack, Victoria Ford, Manchester Memorial, Bristol Sherland, Cole Brown, Zoe Kirk, Dover, Brenna Perkins of Portsmouth, and Heidi DeMambro of Souhegan.
All right, and we already got our starting command for Heat 2.
My mom was a big fan of the commentary. You guys are great.
Hey, you did good job, Ian. You look good out there. Really did.
All right, and we're off. Second heat of the girls' hurdles. Looks to be Sherland.
Yeah, she looks good.
Yeah. Sherland's definitely coming into her own.
Cole Brown, 1561. Ford, the Manchester Memorial, 1637.
All right, so we got Sherland, 1561, Ford, 1637, Kirk, 1657, Perkins, 1828, DeMambro, 1852, Collier, 1891.
Collier Merrimack, 1891. One more girls' heat.
Okay, in this next heat, we got Evelyn Gillespie, Bakila Massaquoi of Concord, Tiana Brown of Nashua North, Molly Flynn of Portsmouth, Mary Howell of Souhegan, and Kaya Munsell of Timberland. Tiana Brown, she had a great winter season. I mean, she's another one. That's North teams. Got some great athletes on it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Brown and Thomas pack a good punch in any of those relays. The 4x4, 4x1, you name it.
You could see, and when you look at Brown, I mean, she's got a lot of heart too. She's right out there, and she's a competitor all the way around.
Yep. All right, we got them in blocks. We're off. Brown
Third heat.
already putting up some distance.
It's Brown from Nashua North.
That's Brown, followed by, I believe, Flynn.
Her time, 1564. Flynn from Portsmouth, 1682. Howell from Souhegan, 1781. Massaquoi from Concord, 1786.
So we go Brown, 1564, Flynn, 1682, Howell, 1781, Massaquoi, 1786, and Gillespie, 1843.
When we get to the finals, the girls are going to go
So that will conclude the hurdles finals. We're going to get those off the track, heading over to the 100-meter dash trials.
100 trials. There are 4 heats in the boys 100. The winner of each heat will make it to the finals.
So again,
Then
the
next
top
test 4 times.
runner from each heat make it to the finals for the hurdles, followed by the next 5 times.
4.
4 should be, I thought it
4.
was 5 because there's only 3 heats for each.
No, there should be 4. He just said 4 heats.
I was talking about the hurdle. I hadn't moved on to
Oh,
the
gotcha.
100.
Gotcha,
I was just
gotcha.
clarifying.
Sorry about
'cause,
that. Sorry.
No, totally fine. We've got, so just quickly announcing our finals for the girls. We have Thomas, Sherland, Brown, Ford, Kirk, Flynn, Witta, and Balabannock all in the finals for the girls. And for the boys, we've got Daigle, Child, Edgecombe, Kelly, Gould, Grzybowski, Boyce, Kasongo as our top 8 there. Moving right along to the boys' prelims. Heat 1.
All right, we got Spencer Brand of Timberlane, Tim Fonboulay of Concord, Daniel Batstone, Exeter, Jameson Isaac, Pinkerton, Kobe Perry of Nashua North, Tim Stavely of Nashua South, Jaden Taylor of Elvern, and Leadham Ottermain of Manchester Memorial. So Isaac comes in with an 11-10.
Yeah, we'll look to see if we can see potentially something close to sub-11. We've already seen some pretty good sprinting already, so I wouldn't put it past us to see potentially 1. Ben, did we see Talon go under 11 at some point?
Talon went under at Sanborn. And
But did it count, though, with the wind? Because there was no wind reading.
I'm not sure. It wouldn't have then, because I remember Seth was saying in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't think he got under at Co-Brown, because Black Bear was just horrible conditions.
The rain was just terrible.
So I'm not 100% sure. Jamie Isaac's probably your guy to look out for in this one.
That's what I was thinking, is Jamie Isaac would be the guy.
Good start.
Starting the 100 trials. First heat of the board.
Here we go.
Huh, it's tight.
Isaac followed by Perry. It's going to be close. I think Perry
Yeah.
definitely got it. Not under 11, but this is a trial
Perry
still.
From North, 11-12. Isaac from Pinkerton, 11-28.
So here we go. Results for that. Perry, 11-12. Isaac, 11-28. Stavely, 11-54. Taylor, 11-55. Batstone, 11-57.
Exeter, 11-57. Van
Bella, 11:59. Adaman, 11:61. It's pretty close from third all the way to seventh. That is a really close race there.
In the dash, if the seating is done
So that was a good
right,
improvement right there, though. You went down
the
from
middle will be up
11:39 down to 11:12.
Yeah.
From the inside going to the
Pretty good.
outside
Yeah, we had a
lanes.
pretty wide spread all the way to 11:70 in that first heat.
The top
So-
seeds are
So-
in the middle, so they should be up in front.
All right, second heat.
Heat 2, we got Bedham
Coming up
of
in Heat
Manchester
2,
Memorial,
4
Brendan
heats.
Jelinek of Exeter, Deegan Hines of Concord, Griffin Masaos of Londonderry, Marcel Perry of Nashville South, Jordan Zanini of Salem, New Hampshire, and William Farrell of Merrimack. So Macias comes in with 11-14. If you got him, bet him.
Yep.
I love that name. It's a great name.
It's one of the better ones.
Yeah.
Yes. How do you feel about this emoji right here being the emoji this way? No. Okay.
All right, no starting command yet here.
Yeah, so that first heat, though, Perry, man, that was a good rep.
Yep.
He looks strong.
Yeah, Perry looks really good. Again, I thought that was Marcel Perry, but it's Kobe Perry of North. Marcel Perry is one of the
Yeah, he's in
really
this
good
heat.
sprinters in that. Yeah, South. Yep. He's in this heat.
Wonder if they're relatives, you think, maybe?
They
Could
could
be.
be. If,
One on one side of the river and on the other? Or how way they split it up down there?
yeah.
I don't know. Get the east side posse and the west side posse. I don't know.
We got some type of production going on down
Tell
here.
you what, when
too,
Nashville
right?
was one school, it was a pretty. They won a lot of championships. They won a lot in my years.
Who did you run for?
Ran for Portsmouth, and we won in 82, 83, 85, and that was spring, and they won on the indoor events. And it was always just a matter of a point, 2 or 3 points separating us. Back then, Portsmouth, we had Pease Air Force Base, so we had a lot of good athletes.
All right, looks like we got our starting command here for our second heat.
It's like Macias is going to take
Yep.
that one.
Yep, definitely a little bit wider spread there in that.
Maceos from Londonderry, 11:06. Zanini
So
from
Masaos,
Salem,
11:06. Zanini,
Perry from
11:38.
South,
Perry,
11:39.
11:39.
Hines, Concord, 11:55.
Hines, 11:55. Bedham, 11:65. Jelinek, 11:66. Farrell, 11:72.
That was the second heat of 4.
Heat 3, we got Stephen Doyle of Merrimack, Ethan Newick of Co-Brown, Nick Daigle, who just is doing the hurdles also, is a favorite in hurdles, Travis Cavello, Pinkerton, Leo Lopez of Nashua South, Phineas Reardon of Exeter, Jaden Alcala, Londonderry, and Sam Oquist of Elvern.
I always say if you're going to be a really good short sprints, you got to be able to do back-to-back.
Yeah.
On a lot of these, you have to be able to have the endurance to not be able to get through the 100 prelim, 100 hurdles, whichever, so be it.
You guys remember last year, indoor Travis Cavallo came out of nowhere as a freshman, ran like 6'5".
Oh, yeah.
There he goes.
Yep.
See what I mean? Out the middle is out in front.
I mean, Cavallo looks like one of those kids who just walks around school. You wouldn't think he's that fast, but then you get him on a track and probably looks like an everyday kid.
Yeah. So Cavallo 11:03, Lopez 11:31.
11:68. Nicola from Londonderry 11:75.
Reardon 11:53, Daigle 11:63, Newick 11:68, Hikala 11:75, Doyle 11:84, and Ulquist 12:03. As we move right along to Heat 4.
We got the Viking Leif Erickson from Melbourne. And then we got Colin Savard of Concord, Luke Peters, Nashville North, Winston George of Pinkerton, Luca Cable of Merrimack, John Iglesias of Londonderry, and Jathan Torres of Manchester Memorial. So my daughter's just buying a house off a person. His name, the guy passed away, and his name was Leif Erickson.
No kidding.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
That seems like that's a lot of them.
Yeah. It's two right
No,
there.
yeah, it's two already.
It's a good name, though.
Yeah. All right, here we go. And we're off. Heat 4.
Fourth and final heat.
Look at George coming back. Whoa.
Whoa, that was a good comeback.
Wow. Big surge there.
He had a really bad
It was
start.
George from Pinkerton 10:96. Cabell, Merrimack 11:08.
Can you imagine if he had a good start?
11:27.
I know his start wasn't the greatest, but wow. George 10:96. Wow. Cable 11:08. Peters 11:27.
Now we'll have the 4 girls heat.
It's a great run for the start wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the other guy's got a good start, and he just had a normal start, but he definitely had some catch-up to do. But to run that fast, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, again, if his start is there, I mean, he could be 10:9 low, 10:8 high. If that block start was a little bit
I think that's the
different.
fastest time in the state right now, right?
I think so, yeah. I mean, officially, we have a wind reading, and I don't think the wind is too high right now.
The flag isn't even moving.
Yeah. So, what about that, Ben?
I mean, he was like 5 meters
expect
back
that one?
at the 30-meter mark, and he started really rolling. I didn't expect it. I saw him get out, and I was like, oh man, he's that was a good rough day at the office, and then came back and top seed going into the finals. If he fixes his start even by a little bit, he probably takes another 10th and a half.
I would say yeah.
He's pretty pumped now.
Yeah, I would be too. He knows that he didn't have a good start, but that top speed came in. What was his seed time coming in?
11:26.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Beat it by 0.3 of a second.
Yep,
Wow.
he sure did. All right, but we're moving on to the girls.
All right, this one we got Ariana Gosh of Sauhegan, Noelle Pelletier of Dover, Mira Horan of Londonderry, Grace Sasoff of Concord, Ella Hartson, Elvern, Philippine Doe of Manchester Memorial, Valerie Nunez of Salem, New Hampshire. Sasoff comes in with a 12:12. State record is 12:01. So she's knocking on the door right there. She's knocking on the door on 2 state records.
And we're off.
She's just jogging on this one.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's working too hard.
Yep, she's just she's going to cruise through. Yeah, that one was just around 12 mid, I think.
And she was jogging.
Yep, and she was jogging it.
So it tells you how many wheels she's got in her.
Yeah, So, and we haven't gotten any results yet from this first heat. But yeah, Seesaw is definitely going to take first there. Still waiting on results here. I don't know if we're going to be able to run our second heat quite yet.
All right, well, I'll read off. Want me to read them off? Well,
Yeah, go
So
for it.
second heat, we got Josephine Swisher of Merrimack, Chelsea Toney of Concord, Delaney Manning of Cole Brown, Leanna Ortiz Blanco of Salem, New Hampshire, Ava George Pinkerton, Ella Carter Portsmouth, and Charlene Jackson of Manchester Memorial. 12:59. Leanna Ortiz Blanco is the top seed in this heat.
All right, there we go. Seesaw going under 13, 12:99, just jogging. Horan 13:36, Pelletier 13:42, Hartson
In that last heat,
13:16,
Seesaw from Concord was
13:99.
Horan from Londonderry, 13:36. Pelletier Dover, 13:42. Hudson from Alva.
Yeah, Ortiz Blanco was one of the ones that was kind of
the second heat of
teetering
the
on the #1 seed for that 55 in the state, kind of moving around there with quite a few. Here we go, second heat.
Yeah,
There
Blanco,
goes,
she looks
Ortiz
good.
Blanco. Well out in front.
That's Ortiz Blanco from Salem, 12:54.
So Ortiz Blanco, 12:54, #1 seed so far. George 13:23, Tona 13:35, Manning 13:50, Carter 13:51, Swisher 13:79, and Jackson 14:12. So move right along to heat number 3.
We got Bally Conte of Concord, Carolyn Milks of Portsmouth, Tiana Brown of Nashua North, Courtney Russell of Pinkerton, Riley Hawks, Cole Brown, and Serena Wright of Merrimack.
Again, we also have all of our field events going on right now. We'll get those results over to you whenever we have them available to us.
30.
Here we go, third heat. Brown already starting to pull away from the crowd. She's going to capture another prelim victory
That's Brown
once
from
again.
12:72. Russell from Pinkerton.
So Brown 12:72, Russell 12:96, Milks 13:09, Conte 13:12,
Wright from Merrimack, 13:30.
Wright 13:30, and Hawks
13:44.
of Co-Brown 13:44.
Heat 4, we got Claire Ahern of Exeter, Nora Braille, Pinkerton,
Merrimack Boosters Club is
Lila
holding a
Fitzpatrick,
50-50
Co-Brown,
raffle.
Emerson
The winner will be
April
drawn at
of
6:45.
Timberlane, Hannah Rodriguez, Manchester Memorial,
The young lady
and
in a blue and white
Alexa Mubarak
tie-dye
of
t-shirt.
Londonderry. Fitzpatrick comes in with a
The
1270.
one selling those tickets.
Hi there. I'm in the corner. What? Nothing. You are important. I just think it's important for you to be able to escape our pilots, the students. Yeah.
And here we go. Fourth heat of the girls 100.
Braille's going to take that one pretty easily.
It's going to be close, but yeah, she'll take it.
That's Brayall from Pinkerton, 1281. Fitzpatrick from Cole-Brown.
So Brayall 1281, Fitzpatrick 1292, Rodriguez 1374, Ahern 1375, Mambui 1380.
Mumbai from Londonderry, 1380.
So I believe
That
that
ends the
will
trials.
conclude our trials for the
At
girls.
this time, the hurdles can go out for the girls. The girls' hurdles
So we already was able to announce our finals heat, but Jimmy, if you want to give them a shout again, we'll also go over our 100 dash finalists as well.
Okay, in the finals and the hurdles, we got Sarah Witta, Nashua South, Zoe Kirk of Dover, Tiana Brown, Nashua North, Janelle Thomas, Nashua North, Bristol Sherlin, Cole Brown, Victoria Ford of Manchester Memorial, Molly Flynn of Portsmouth, and Jordan Balabanek of Dover.
So over with the 100, the boys who made it in: George of Pinkerton, Cavallo of Pinkerton, Massaus of Londonderry, Perry of North, Cable of Merrimack, Peters of North, Isaac of Pinkerton, and Lopez of South. And then looking over at the girls dash prelims: Ortiz Blanco of Salem, Brown of North, Brayall of Pinkerton, Sasaw of Concord, Fitzpatrick of Brown, Russell of Pinkerton, Milks of Portsmouth, and Conte of Concord. Those are your finals for the dash. Again, we just mentioned we have the hurdles finals for the girls first. From here on out, I believe it will be girls preceded by boys.
So is there a way we can find out how fast that 1096 is? Was it the wind was?
Oh, yep, we sure can. So let's
see if that was less than.
Take a look at that. So wind reading was -0.1.
Jeez.
Yeah. So
that's the fastest time?
that's very legal.
Yep. So that should put him right on top of the
Yeah.
heap for 100.
Ben, you're back for a moment.
He's a freshman, I just saw.
He's a freshman?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's got to be the all-time best for a freshman.
Whoa.
I have to imagine, yeah.
Is there a way to find that?
What, like freshman, the fastest ever?
Athletic.net, but you'd have to like really scroll through it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't think there's too many freshmen that have ever gone faster than that.
Well, he's going to go faster in this finals, I'll tell you.
So Flynn had the fastest time in the state. Division 1 with an 11:01.
I know Talon's gotten under.
But were they wind legal, you said? You don't think they were?
I don't think.
It wasn't wind legal at Sanborn, for sure not, because there was no reading at all, and the wind was pretty darn strong.
Insane. And it was definitely a tailwind.
So that's probably the fastest legal.
Yep, fastest legal, and again, as you said, probably by a freshman, for sure.
I think he's going to go in the 10.8s in this final.
That's
really
only
do.
if his start.
I think he's going to figure it out.
He's going to be jacked up.
I mean, if he's a freshman, I don't know if his start can get that much better yet, but I could be wrong.
He could get so jacked up he's coming out too quick.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what he does, how he reacts to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to stumble or anything.
Yeah,
I have all of the finalists.
I don't want to put the whammy on him, but I have a feeling he might be really jacked up.
Yeah, I mean,
To receive your new hit
going
number.
sub 11 is pretty big anyway. So I can't blame him, but he's got to keep it composed for finals. He's got another race.
From Dover, Brown from North, Thomas from North, Sherlin from Co-Brown, Ford from Memorial, Flynn from Portsmouth, and Bolambach from Dover.
What's the state record sitting at now? 10.68 or something like that?
I think so. I think Pinkerton has it.
Yeah.
10.68, and that was Genchos from 2024. I forgot about that.
Larry, you.
I have the finalists of the boys' hurdles.
Yeah, D1 record's 10.84.
Gold from Pinkerton.
But yeah, 10.68 by Josh Genchos from Bishop Brady.
Genchos.
Kelly from Portsmouth.
I forgot he ran that back last year.
From Londonderry. The boys' hurdle.
10.68 is pretty good.
Yeah.
The girls' 100 finalists. Milks from Portsmouth. Fitzpatrick from Co-Brown. Brado from Pinkerton. Ortiz Blanco from Salem. Brown from North. Sasaw from Concord.
I think we are getting our lane assignments for the girls' hurdle final.
And now the boys 100 finalists. Isaac from Pinkerton, Cabell from Merrimack, Maceos from Londonderry, George from Pinkerton, Caballo from Pinkerton, Perry from North.
We also have long jump going on. We have a
Peters from
camera
North,
over there just to
Lopez
get a little
from
bit better
South.
view.
Those are all the finalists in the
Also
hurdles
got pole vault
and
going
the
on.
dash.
High jump again. We'll take a look
Live
to see
results from
if
every
we've
event
got.
from now on will be on lancertiming.com. As soon as an event finishes, the results will be right there. Again, Lancer.
Yeah, no results yet for any field events so far. Started up around 4 o'clock.
Will be there after the meet. So there'll be no printing out results. Everything is online.
So again, if you want to take a look at the official results, you head over to lancertiming.com. There'll be live results there. And again, you're watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Today's Meet Hub sponsor, New Hampshire Stitches. Also bring Ben in on this, but we are also an official affiliate of Lever. You can get 15% off using code NHXCTF over on their website with any purchase of a Pro system. So head on over there, get 50% off your order. You help us out as well using that code. And Ben, what can you tell us about Lever?
Lever's great, man. I mean, I use it. I haven't used it super recently, but when I was using it, it is awesome. I take usually like 25 pounds off. You can take as much weight as you want off of your normal running weight. So I'll take 25 pounds off, and it makes the impact a lot less, and it makes it a lot easier to stay healthy and not get injured.
Yeah,
or if you're coming back from an injury.
Right, yeah.
It's great stuff. You know what else is great stuff? This hurdles final.
Sure is, and we're about to get right into it.
What did we say state record was?
State record in this?
In this, yeah, I don't.
It's also a New England record now.
So here we go. Janelle Thomas already pulling away. Sherlin battling with Brown, though. Thomas, Sherlin, then Brown.
That's Thomas from Nashville North, 1479. Sherlin from Co-Brown.
So here we go. So Thomas wins it 14.79. Not as quick as her prelim. Sherlin 15.41. Brown 15.91. Witta 16.62. Kirk 16.76. Bolabanek 16.97.
All girls in the 1600 meters.
So that will finish off the girls 100 meter hurdles. Moving right along to the boys hurdle finals.
Again, runners, the clerking area is at the top of the straightaway in the blue tab.
Then we got boys of South, Gould of Pinkerton, Edgecombe of Pinkerton, Daigle of Salem, Child of Pinkerton, Kelly of Portsmouth, Grzbowski of Co-Brown, and Kasango of Londonderry.
So Daigle, I mean, he chopped off almost a half a second.
Yeah, he's the only sub 15 in this heat right now. Child not too far behind him.
I remember I was talking to Daigle after one of the first Plymouth meets of the season in indoor, and he was telling me that it was his first time ever hurdling. So all those improvements he made in the hurdles and indoor, I mean, it definitely makes sense that that's how much that he could improve that much. You know, if you've been running the hurdles for 3 years, you're not gonna, improve that drastically. But
I remember commentating on it too. It's just saying if this kid cleans a lot of it up, he's going to be a good one. But man, I didn't expect him to chop off half a second in one race.
No, he's going to be really good.
When you get in the 14.8s, you're in business.
Yeah, I want to say he also does the jumps. I might be wrong about that.
I think he does. I think he's in long jump. I can't remember if he reached over 20 feet. I don't think he has, but he's definitely one of the better ones for sure.
So, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Hurdles, I mean, he probably found his event, He's got great form. He gets over him quickly, and he's improving at a rapid rate. So we'll see what he can do in this finals. I think it's him and Child are the top two coming in, I believe.
Right. I mean, who would have thought? I think coming in, I would have thought Kelly would have been the number 1.
Yeah, well, Kelly won that state championship indoors.
Yep.
But Childs, I don't know what that seed time was about today. I've seen him run a lot faster than 17. So 15.
78 was the seat time.
Yeah, like low 15s makes sense. I'm not sure if that's a PR. I'll actually find that right now.
Yeah, still
But
got
he's had a
plenty
pretty
of
good
time.
season. Yeah, so his PR was 15:40 before this.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he dropped down almost a half a second there too. But also looking at it, Pinkerton's got 3 real sub 16 hurdlers.
Yeah, Pinkerton.
That
I mean,
cool
they're
Edgecombe,
deep in
yeah.
every event.
Yep.
They got a super young distance squad that's coming up, and
They sure
I mean,
do.
coming up is a stretch. They've been really, really good for the past year or two.
You should have known this was gonna happen. I'm so glad I bought this.
Wish we had some meet records up here. We could say we're on record watch, but I don't know.
You're so shocked.
Looks like we've got some empty blocks. I'm not sure if we're still waiting on placements here.
Why can I get the hurdles to come up on the Tiefers? Is there a reason?
Let me see.
In terms of all time,
No, I want to just look up who's got the best right now for the hurdles, what the list is.
For D1?
Yeah, it's not coming up.
Here, I can
All the other events are coming up. The hurdles aren't.
I can try to pull it up here. NCAA Division 3.
We have the 300-meter hurdles, but I don't have any hurdles. It's not coming up on the Tiefers.
I got 110 right now. It's Colby Career with a 14:28.
What's the kid from Pinkerton have?
Which one?
Their best guy.
Child?
Oh, maybe I'm lost. The kid over the winter.
Morrison.
Morrison.
Oh, Morrison. Does he do outdoor? I think he does the cross.
I think he does lacrosse.
He
yeah.
does. All right.
Him and Makita Berry. They got to
Gotcha.
make their way over.
Gotcha.
So we're off. Finals for the boys.
Child
on the
looked
inside.
really good.
But it's going to be a
Boys
battle between
hurdle finals.
Child and Daigle.
Daigle's pulling away now.
Yeah.
That was a lot tighter, though.
Yep. Child was pushing through, but he kind of fell off a little bit. Might have hit a hurdle or two.
15 at 14:95. Kelly from Portsmouth, 15.
So here we go. Daigle, 14:95. Not as quick as his prelim. Kelly, 15:11. Gould, 15:12. Child, 15:32. Boys, 15:83. Edgecombe, 15:91. And Kasongo, 16:62. So there you go. Daigle is your Merrimack Invitational winner there.
Hurdles to each of the intermediate spots at some point.
I'm actually gonna go get a
So the hurdles have got to be moved to the intermediate spots.
finals is what they get awards.
So we're getting our hurdles moved off as we are getting ready for the girls' 100-meter finals.
So look online and click online and click on this and write the name.
Okay.
So girls' 100-meter final heat is Milks of Portsmouth, Fitzpatrick of Coe Brown, Braille of Pinkerton, Ortiz Blanco of Salem, Brown of North, Sasaw of Concord, Russell of Pinkerton, and Conte of Concord. Favorite here is Ortiz Blanco with a 12:54 from the prelim. But we also saw that Sasaw was definitely not running
Yeah.
her fastest in it. So
No, not even close.
So again, Ortiz Blanco comes in as the favorite from the prelims, but I think Sasaw is the favorite overall in the event.
Yeah, you guys want to take those odds? I'll definitely take Sasaw on
Yeah.
this one. She's
I think you have to.
stud.
Yeah, I think it's going to go Sasaw, Ortiz Blanco, and Brown, 1, 2, and 3. Although Brown's already run 3 races right now, so this will be her 4th of the day. Just between the hurdles and the 100.
Starting to rain a little bit out here.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see that.
How about the women's 100-meter hurdles?
We got Janelle is currently leading with a 14.82 before today.
Well, yeah, now she's going to be leading with the, what, 1470 something? Yeah.
Second is 15.26, Maddox Lovely.
Gotcha.
Let me try and figure this out here.
All right.
I'm going to put this part on first. Try not to. Which part? Give me 2 seconds. I'm figuring it out. Don't you worry, Ryan.
Again, we're getting ready for the girls' 100 finals.
Yeah, it should be a good one. State record sitting at 12:01. Saysaw comes in with a 12:12.
Yep, this is, I mean, this, if
Good
you're going to
test
do
right
it, it's a
here.
good day. It's a good day to do it. 'Cause,
No wind.
pretty sure once we get to championships, it's going to be pretty humid and hot out. So, which isn't terrible for sprints either, but I think now's the day better than ever to do it. And here we go.
Today's a good day to test the start. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To really, because what's going to happen if you can really push it to the limit?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Starting command, set, and we're off. Good start from Brown, but Saysaw already pulling away. We see her really moving here. That's going to be close. 12:10 unofficially. 12:12 again.
Yeah.
Way to be consistent.
But she's in the hunt, man.
Blanco from Salem, 1275. Brown from North, 1284. Fitzpatrick from Co-Brown, 1298. And Russell.
So Saysaw 12:12, Brayall 12:69, Ortiz Blanco 12:75, Brown 12:84, Fitzpatrick 12:98, Russell 13:02, Milks 13:04, and Conte 13:18. Moving right along to the boys 100 final. Who we got?
The group
Okay.
of girls up here that are putting packets together for each team. So coaches, when you go to leave, you'll get a packet of all of your team awards.
Okay, we got Jamison Isaac of Pinkerton, Luca Cabell of Merrimack, Griffin Macias of Londonderry, Winston George,
Boys in
Pinkerton,
the 1600, get checked
Travis
in
Cavello
the
of
race.
Pinkerton,
All
Kobe
boys
Perry,
in the
Nashua North,
1600
Luke Peters, Nashua
to the
North,
working tent at the end of
and
the
Leonel
straightaway.
Lopez of Nashua South.
All right, so here we go. The final on this front straight. So we'll go on to our track events around the oval. And we're off here. Boys 100 final. It's looking pretty close here.
Not a good
Up
stop for
on the
Winston that time,
inside.
but man, he
The
comes
boys
back.
100.
Jeez.
Wow.
Cavallo from Pinkerton, 1086.
Wow.
George from Pinkerton,
Wow.
1093.
So
Cavallo from
2
Merrimack,
sub 11
flat.
times just now.
Isaac from Pinkerton, 11.
So Cavallo 1086 following in George's steps. George 1093, Cable 11 flat, Isaac 1111, Peters 1111, Lopez 1117, Perry 1121, and Massaus 1141. That's a heck of a finals heat right there.
Jesus. I mean, Cavallo, it got a great start. George just does not get out of the blocks well at this point, but man, he can close hard. When that kid's gonna put it together, and he's got a teammate that much, right there to work with him, those guys are gonna be good.
I mean, he's a freshman, so he's definitely doesn't have his starts
No.
just right, but his top speed is
Yeah.
Wow,
Man,
that is
that's
lethal.
impressive right there. Two teammates going that quick.
yeah. Again, but Pinkerton has a lot of depth, and they just showed it right there from the hurdles and
All the events will be on the oval.
dash.
Girls 1600, followed by the boys 1600.
So now we've
All
got
events
1,600
will go
meters
first from this
up
point
on the track.
That might be one of the best 3 times by a school.
I would say so. It has to
think
be.
so.
I mean, I know Pinkerton had a couple of sub-11 guys in the past, though.
Yeah, but 3 of them that quick, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
At a meet.
Actually, you know what? I think they only had one guy under 11, maybe a couple of years back. Maybe it wasn't a bunch of them.
But 3 of them like that, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, that is really good. But we've got
All right, 1600. We got Laura White comes in, heavy favorite.
18 competitors.
She comes in with a 5:04.69. Samantha Swanbon, Sowegan, Shelley Smith, Concord, Melanie Bedard, Merrimack, Mahaly Burdett, Concord, Gabriella DeLong of Londonderry, Sadie White, Londonderry, Carolyn Ridings of Sowegan, Paige Murdoch, Cole Brown, Aubrey Zames, Exeter, Sadie Wagner, Dover, Hazel Perks, Wyndham, Delaney Roach, Exeter, Ashley McEachran, Exeter, Ellen Hand, Londonderry, Nina Somrostro, Nashville South, Jada Buckmeyer, Nashville South, Madeline Mooney, Sowegan. So White comes in as a heavy favorite, but I think Swanbon can drop down, probably run with it pretty good, and Shelley Smith's starting to come around pretty good this past year. So it should be interesting. Tell you what, White's not messing around. She's going right out, forcing the pace.
yeah, she comes in 5:04.69.
Yeah, she's.
I would like all girls and boys 4x100 meter relay teams to check in at the clerking area, please. All girls and boys sprint relay teams check in at this time.
Going through at about 35.
Yeah, she's singing it.
Yep. That's pretty good.
Might be a wee bit too fast.
Might be, but-
440 pace. But sometimes you put the hurt right on them, quick.
Yeah, White from what I've watched doesn't have the strongest kick. She's got a good one, but with a lot of the other runners out there, I think
Moving to second,
Yeah,
Shelley Smith
one
from
that kind of-
Concord.
takes it out quick and has to keep that up.
I think Bedard from Merrimack, once she grows into herself, she's going to be a good one too.
75.
She's got a real long stride,
78.
strong.
So it went through at about 77, 78.
Yeah, so she hammered the first 200.
Yep.
Little glance over her shoulder.
You can see how much distance she's put. She's got a good 10-meter gap on, I believe that's Smith.
Yep.
Concord.
Again, Laura White
Get the long jump paper.
from North.
So White's still got a good 10-meter gap on Smith. Bedard is right behind her.
Melanie Bedard from Merrimack.
I don't know.
I just think Bedard's going to be a good one. I really
Yeah.
do. I think once she figures it out, she's going to be a real good one.
Yeah. And right now, 528 senior. Yeah, she's really good.
She's one of the ones that might get to call. So sometimes when you go to college, the guys and the girls who were good in high school doesn't necessarily translate to how good you're going to be in college all the
No,
time.
not
Man,
at
some
all.
of them
I've seen firsthand for sure. There's a kid from Winnacunnet that was pretty good, nothing crazy, like 201 800. Dropped
Yeah.
it down to 153.
Who was that?
That was Ryan Walker.
Oh.
153, 152.
Is that his
From
real
when I
name?
cut
Because
it.
I always thought he was Napoleon Dynamite.
I know, that's what. Yep, that's what you always called him. Yeah, but yeah, no, he's like 202, 201 in high school. All
He
of a
was
sudden-
great.
Yeah, and so ran against him once, and he dropped a 152 on me.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
And he was pretty consistent, too.
Yep.
And he wasn't afraid to run a bunch of races either. I mean, he got right in there.
Yep.
So he's all done at Franklin Pierce, right?
Yep. Yeah, he and I were the same class, I believe.
Same class.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, White opened it up big time.
Yep. She just went through 353 through 1200. And this is exactly what White needed to do to win this race. Again, just needs to start pulling away. I mean, she's seated more than 20 seconds ahead of Swanben.
John, whatever you need, just text the events. Thanks.
Swanbon's usually got a pretty good last lap, but she's got a lot to make up to pull up into second place.
Yeah, so right now the
I
battle
think she can get third.
Think she can get Bedard?
Yeah. Yep. She's got a strong finish.
And now White's closing around the corner.
I mean, she didn't race this winter, so she's still building. You know what I mean? When you miss winter,
Coming into the final
Yeah.
straightaway.
you're strong, but not necessarily fast.
Right.
But yeah, she should get these girls.
Yep, so Smith in second. Bedard getting closed in on by Burdett and Swanben. But it's White taking this one.
Yeah,
She came in seated 5:04. She's going to go tape to tape. 5:08 unofficially. 5:08.76 is going to be White's official time. Now Smith coming in. Oh, you're right. Swanben might get Bedard.
No.
I had a feeling Bedard could come through with
Good
the
finish.
third place. Yeah. Smith 5:23 flat. Bedard 5:26.22. Swanben 5:26.44. Burdett 5:28.85.
6:44. Burdett conquered 5:28.85.
I did better at Kentucky Derby. I did pick Sovereignty to win.
We have White from Londonderry 5:41.60. DeLong 5:42.88.
Boys long jump finalists.
So that
please
will
report to the pit.
Conclude most of it. We have
All finalists in the boys
McEachern
long jump,
5:53.29.
please
That will be our
report to
top
the pit.
8 for the
If you're
girls
not sure if you made
1600.
it, report to the pit and find out.
We'll leave those results up there as we move right along to the boys 1600. We only have one heat of the girls 16. We've got 2 heats for the boys.
Okay, in the first heat, we got Tristan Plum, Merrimack, Owen Gagnon, Nashua North, Tom White, Nashua North, Thomas Arnaldi, Sauhegan, Ryder Wanamaker, Elvern, Quinn Froberg, Cole Brown, Braden Miller, Merrimack, Gus Glazer, Cole Brown, Ashton Monroe, Elvern, Leighton Klug of Pinkerton, Anthony Bernesco, Salem, and Evan Jean, Nashua South. So, boy, these guys are all the same. I mean, 450
Girls,
to
pole
455.
vaulters can check in at this time, please. All girls in the pole vault, please.
I don't think I'd want to pick the winner on this one.
In the boys 1600, there are going to be 2 heats.
So we go, starting command. Here we go, first heat of the boys. 4:53 for Plum. Actually, all these guys under 5.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Reminder, the Merrimack Track Boosters Club is running a food concession just outside the track up beyond the finish line. There is also a merchandise concession there with t-shirts, sweatshirts, etc. There is also a young lady in a blue and white t-shirt walking around selling 50-50 raffle tickets. That drawing will take place in just about an hour at 6:45.
Trying to see what number up front. I think that is Plum taking it out.
That's Plum.
That's followed by, I believe, either Gagnon or White.
It's plum, apple, banana, followed by raspberry and blueberry.
Coming up on the 400.
Got the makings of a fruit smoothie there.
Yeah, it'll be a good one.
So we're taking it out at 73.
75.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Sorry.
And that's not a problem at all.
So pretty strung out. Nobody's falling off quite yet. We're all packed up pretty well.
Gagnon's got the lead now.
Looks to be Klug of Pinkerton, I think, in second.
Yep.
Followed by the 2 Co-Brown boys,
All
Froberg
field
and
event
Glacier.
officials, when an event finishes, the result should go to the timing tent, not up at the press box. All results be turned into the timing tent.
I think Wanamaker is in 5th, maybe? Or is that Gene of South? Can't tell if that jersey color there. That looks like Gene of South. Okay. That's 2 Merrimack boys. Miller and Plum. So let's see what they come through at 800. Right around 227, 228.
Finalists at this time.
So we're looking at
Burnett, Burris, Freytag,
456.
Georges, Nadone, Lewis, Cabell, and Peters. Those are the long jump finalists.
So a little bit slower than the
If I
seat
just
times.
call
Let's
your
see if
name,
they start
please
picking it
report
up
to the
in this
pit
final
immediately
half.
for the finals.
Gagnon followed by Klug and the pair of Froberg and Glacier. Not sure in which order. You can see on those. Binoculars there.
8 is Glacier. He's in 4th.
Glacier's in 4th. Okay.
He looks pretty good. He looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, he looks like he's just sitting to wake up to make a move. That looks like Miller of Merrimack's moving up to 5th. He's made a pretty good move. And it looks like White is starting to make a move up to that front pack again.
Yes. Do you think I should finally be done with this or add my detail?
Here we go.
Yeah, Froberg making the move up in the second. Let's see if his teammate will make a move with him. I don't think so. All right, bell lap, 1200, 343. 1 lap to go. We've got a pack of 5 up front. White's trying to make it 6.
A reminder, spectators, live results are occurring on lancertiming.com. So if you go to that site, click on this meet, and you'll see, as they finish, you'll see the exact finish come in.
He's got some separation now.
Yep. So Gagnon started to pull away. Klug still in second. And it looks like Glacier is trying to move around Froberg, going up to Klug. But I think this is going to be the order we finish in.
Again, all boys in the triple jump.
Miller making a good move. White getting through. So 450 unofficially.
Great last lap on that one.
They closed really well. They were really off pace by about 6 seconds. They closed in 450.89 for Gagnon. Klug 453.34. Glacier 455.60. White 456. Miller 456.43. Froberg 457.36. Rowe 458.21. And Wanamaker 5 flat 14 is your top 8.
The second heat is the
I'm gonna tell you
faster
something.
heat
That white
in
kid's
the
gonna be a
boys'
good runner.
Yeah,
1600.
that was a gnarly kick.
Once he gets his confidence level up, I think he's
Yeah.
gonna be really good.
Yeah, White is freshman. That's solid.
You watch. That's gonna
Yeah,
be.
White's
I'll
gonna-
guarantee that one.
Yeah, I mean having a kick like that 400 that.
Yep. Yeah, he just doesn't
Just
know.
coming
He just
in.
doesn't know it yet. Doesn't know the ratio.
No, get some more mileage in.
Yep.
Whew.
Yeah, he looks like a runner. He kind of looks like Winslow did from Exeter a few years ago. Get that same.
Oh
same
yeah,
form.
no,
Yeah, same form.
totally see
Again,
that.
all the boys
We got Heat
and
2 coming up
girls
on the track
4x100
now.
We
relay
got
games.
Jason
Still
Roby of
back in
Pinkerton,
by now.
Norder of Dallin Norder of Sowegan, Brent Dunning of Elvern, Daniel Byrne of Nashua South, Jacob Slade, Salem, New Hampshire, Benjamin LaGrasse, Salem, New Hampshire, Cameron Patrick of Nashua South, Lyndon Graveline, Co Brown, Sean Hayes, Pinkerton, Jacob Spencer, Sowegan, Blake Bickford, Manchester Memorial, Jake DeBono, Londonderry, Marcus Clark, Exeter. This Roby kid's tough. I like him.
Yeah. You see 430 flat, huh?
Yeah, he's tough though. I like how he runs. So I wonder if that White is White's brother. Who just won the mile.
Maybe.
Laura White.
Potentially could be.
Yeah, same color hair, so they kind of look like probably are. Same style.
Coming up on the 400.
This kid's smooth.
Yep. Roby there. I think that's.
65,
Slade?
66, 67, 68.
Oh, you know, actually, that might be LaGrasse. LaGrasse is a really solid distance guy from Salem that I've seen. So it could be LaGrasse. I could be wrong.
Number 6.
That's
LaGrasse.
LaGrasse. Okay.
Yep.
Looks like it might be Byrne of South moving up.
Yep. That's who it is.
But we got a pretty good pack of 5 still hanging on to that first 3.
Yeah, anybody's race. Norder's staying out of the fray, just running his own race. It's one of those ones you don't need to mess around too much, especially if you got a good kick.
So LaGrasse sticking up there on
Coming up in the 800.
there. Norda is going to be one of those runners that might be moving up pretty
215,
quick going through
216,
the
217, 218.
So went through about 2:17 through the 8. Roby and LaGrasse shoulder to shoulder around the corner. Norda and Byrne also in the same spot. Norda moving into 3rd. Norda has a really strong back end of a mile.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking he's going to do, too.
Yep. He likes to sit in the way back.
Yeah.
He's not really a threat in that first half, but as soon as that second half comes, he just moves right in.
You just keep your eye on the pie, and then
Yep.
when you need to go, go.
And from what I know, he starts moving up quite a bit with 150 left going into the bell lap. Starts moving up. And I think might be exactly what he's doing here. So he's moving up on LaGrasse. Roby, oh, he's got a pretty strong kick, so if Norda wants a shot, he needs to get up a little bit closer. Sticking on the inside of LaGrasse. I'm not sure if I like that. Here we go, bell lap. Under 3:30 through the 1200. Roby's starting to kick it in. Norda going around the grass.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Roby's got to turn him over. He's just got to turn him over. If not, he's dead duck. He's working it.
Yeah, I mean, Roby's been the pacer all this time, so not a lot of energy used. Norda's used a lot more to get up to where he is.
Nothing's closing yet. I think Roby's going to hold him off. Roby's maintaining.
Yeah, it's all...
He's got guts. That's what I like about this kid. He doesn't get a great kick, but he's just strong.
I'm ready to go.
There you go.
Yep.
Good job.
He's going through. Norda, really great movement up front. Followed by LaGrasse. Burns starting to catch LaGrasse. But it's going to be Roby. Under 4:30, under the seat time, 4:28.
That was a good run.
4:28.71.
Yeah, so official winning time for Roby, 4:28.71. Norda, 4:31.95.
4:31.95.
Byrne, 4:34.62. LaGrasse, 4:35.66. Dunning, 4:40.17. Hayes, 4:40.26. DeBuono, 4:45.15. And Clark, 4:46.12. There's your top 8 times seen there on screen.
What he did right was he never let Norda get into the hunt.
No, he never did. Again,
anytime he got close, he probably knew. Got to fight him off. Don't let him get too much confidence.
One lap around the track.
Yeah, Norda gets sneaky if he catches in.
Yeah. No, he did good.
Yeah, but back on the sprints. But this time relay, 4x1s. We've got 3 heats for the girls. And this is where I always say these handoffs are crucial for this 4x1.
Okay. So we're going to have 3 heats. First heat, we got Wyndham, Sauhegan, Dover, Elvern.
3 heats in the girls.
And I'm not sure how accurate these names are in there, but try to mention as many as we can that we know for sure.
If there's a zone judge over at the first zone, will you just step forward and raise your hand so I know what I'm looking for? How about zone 2? A zone judge down in the second zone. If there's someone over there that's doing that job, please stand forward so I know who you are.
Yeah, Roby's only a sophomore. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah,
28.
I thought he was
How about zone
younger
3?
side. I thought he was a junior at least. I didn't realize he was a sophomore.
Got it.
Wow.
I still didn't get anywhere from 2.
So, 428 for a sophomore is pretty good. Plus, especially when you run it.
He's on the track.
There he
Got
goes
it.
on the track.
Thank you.
He's all in dark colors.
All right, waiting for our 4x1s to hop over on the track. Start seeing them now set up their blocks.
The way Roby ran it, he ran it from the front. So that's pretty good for a sophomore.
And that's the way he's been running it since I've seen him indoor.
That shows toughness right there.
Yeah. And I think that shows a lot of maturity when you don't have the strongest kick, so you have to lead from the front.
No, he did the right thing. So he never really changed gears once he changed his gear. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Once he felt like Norda was coming, and he went up and he maintained that distance when Norda had to make the move.
Yeah.
So he just didn't gain.
I mean, Norda's really strong for being able to sit in the back and move up, but I think the weakness there is he has to use a lot more energy.
Right. He let the race get away from him.
Yep, he really did. He probably should have made a move a little bit sooner than he did. That's why I said I didn't like the way that he was on the inside of LaGrasse.
Yeah, he should have made that move right off the bat.
Yeah, I think he used too much energy on that turn. I think he should have made the pass on the straightaway so that he could get to Roby a little bit sooner.
I think what happened when he came off this turn here, he saw a little opening.
Yeah.
And he thought he was going to get in there.
Yeah, no, Roby held him off pretty well.
Shut that door.
Yep. No, great race by Roby. Norda, again, great runner. He just let him go a little too far.
Ready for the first one. Thank you, guys. There'll be 3 heats of this. This is called heats on time. It's not like trials. Everybody runs once. They put all the heats together at the end, and that's who gets the places. First heat. Wyndham, Sauhegan, Dover, Alvern.
All right, we're off. Looks like we only got 3 teams. Looks like we don't have Wyndham out there. And looks like we've got clean handoffs. Almost Sauhegan, I think, missed it there. I don't see a flag out there, but Sauhegan definitely wasn't able to get the handoff off. Dover up in front, followed by Alvern, then Sauhegan.
Yeah, Dover's got some decent handoffs.
Yep. So here we go, final straight. Great handoffs for Dover. All the way around, followed by Alvern.
Dover had great handoffs all the way around. Handoffs are so
Alvern,
important in this
Sauhegan.
event.
So we're going to cross the line here at
That's
around
Dover.
52-53.
53-18.
That's best time from
Alvern,
that heat.
54-48. and
Dover wins at
Sauhegan,
53-18.
56-58. Next heat.
So next up, we got Memorial, Merrimack, Exeter, and Londonderry.
Exeter, Londonderry.
Alvern 54-48, Sauhegan 56-68. Yep, quickly moving over into our next heat. We've already got them set up on the track.
So Exeter comes in with a 52-29. All these teams are pretty close.
Yep.
Going into this one. So it's so key to make the good handoffs.
Yeah, and I think North got the meet record at the Clipper Relays, I think, with their 4x1.
Tell you what, we've had some good 4x1s the last few years. Pinkerton, Nashua South. Remember how good those were? Nashua South and Pinkerton?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, geez, unbelievable.
No, those were phenomenal.
Going back and forth. And
All girls in the pole vault. This is the final call for the pole vault.
All right, here we go. 4x1s.
Zone 1 okay? John, zone 1? How about zone 2? Zone 3. Thank you, guys. Ready, Al.
All right, starting commands given for this next heat.
This is heat 2.
We're off here for heat
Memorial,
2 of the girls
Merrimack,
4x1.
Exeter, and Londonderry.
whoa. That was cutting it close for
Yeah.
Exeter.
Just a bit there. Battle between Merrimack and Exeter in the middle.
That was a really good handoff.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the difference right there.
Yep, they're still neck and neck. They're catching up on Londonderry. So it's going to come down to this final handoff. Who can get it better? Ooh, they got it neck and neck. Merrimack out ahead up front. Londonderry facing off against Exeter.
Good
Slight
battle.
edge.
Merrimack's going to take that.
Yeah, Merrimack will take it. It looks like Londonderry's going to edge out Exeter there.
That was Merrimack.
So Merrimack 52.04 is the official winning time there. Londonderry 52.57, Exeter 52.59, Merrimack Memorial, Manchester Memorial, sorry, 52.97.
One more heat. Last heat, the full heat.
Last heat, best heat.
South, North, Concord, Portsmouth, and Pinkerton.
Yeah, this is going to be a good battle between at least, I think, actually, you know what? All these teams. All these
Yeah,
teams
it
are
should be
looking
good.
really good.
So again, we have Co-Brown, Nashua South, Nashua North, Concord, Portsmouth, Pinkerton. I mean, there's some absolute studs here, but if you look at the lineup, looks like it should come down to Concord, Nashua North.
I think so, yeah, based on North's and
No, Portsmouth's right there too. So it'll be interesting.
for sure. I don't know, lineup-wise, I think North and Concord, it's still there. Portsmouth definitely could be in there, but just
But anytime you get Chanel Thomas, you know, she's always going to be in the fight.
yep.
But Saysaw definitely is, if she gets it in the hunt, she's got enough speed to take anybody down at this
Yeah.
point.
Zone 1 is ready. How about 2? 2's ready. How about 3? We're ready out.
Again, it's going to come down to the handoffs. But we've been spoiled the last few years with Pinkerton and South.
Yeah.
That was some good stuff there.
Clean start. All 6 lanes are filled. It looks like we're pretty even throughout. Concord might be starting to break the stagger a little bit on the outside.
Nice handoff by Concord.
Yep, they got a really good handoff there. So Concord moving ahead.
Nice. Another one by Concord.
Portsmouth. Here we go.
I mean, they got it together. Wow. This is it. This is where it's going to come down right here. It's going to be a fast time. A smoke show.
Good to say, saw North just got it, and
That's
Concord.
a real deal right here.
So, as we said, we thought it'd be a battle, but Concord just takes it away, 48-28.
48-33. Portsmouth 50-22.
48-33 is the official time for Concord. Portsmouth 50-22, Pinkerton 50-40, North 51-21, South 51-29, Co-Brown 51-60. That is a state record.
It is a state record?
Yep, 48-40 is a state record from 2 years ago from South, and Concord just can
just got it.
make the argument to break it. 48-33.
I can tell you, calling that one, I can tell you by the handoffs, that was special.
Yeah,
So that was good.
the handoffs were phenomenal, and nobody was even close to it. And with that, again, we just witnessed a potential state record there.
Right?
Yep. Barring we don't see anything faster than that
No.
the rest of the season. But, yeah, boys 4x1 now coming up. Let's see if they can follow suit.
That was something special.
Yeah, sure was.
Larry, that was a state record right there. 48-33.
Potential.
Still got to go through. Still got to go through the proper paperwork.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Wyndham, Sauhegan, Dover, and Timberlane in Heat 1 for the boys, 4x1.
That was real good.
Yeah.
Huh?
That was phenomenal.
All those handoffs were perfect. I mean,
I don't know if I can say race of the day, but definitely the performance of the day, for sure.
okay. In this first heat, we got Wyndham, Sauhegan, Dover, Timberlane.
Sure do. Just for fun, looking at the boys 4x1 record, it's 42-51. It's Manchester Memorial 2015.
Pinkerton comes in with a 42-66, but
Zone 1 is ready.
Yeah, they had a pretty solid 4x1 last week.
But these are the places kind of when you're going to set state records and stuff like that, because in the state meet, you've got people that are running their events, so you don't get a chance. Like the Clipper Relays is a perfect spot to do it.
Oh,
too,
yeah,
you know
no.
what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah, because you've got
Because
all
you're
your guys.
concentrating on relays.
Yep, and especially if you're in the team battle, like Pinkerton would be, South maybe.
That was unbelievable, though. I can tell you
Yeah.
right now, that was something special to witness. I was just impressed. It just wasn't fast kids. It was perfect. Perfect spacing on your handoffs. Handoffs were awesome. Just knowing how good Nashua South was in Pinkerton the last few years, that was good.
All right, looking on the back streets, look like Wyndham making a pass on Sauhegan. Dover ahead, gets a handoff. In front, Wyndham chasing down Sauhegan and Dover. Going into the final handoff.
What? They're doing good.
Good handoffs all around, but Wyndham
No sloppiness.
getting caught by Sauhegan. Sauhegan pulling away.
Sauhegan,
So now Sauhegan going through 45 low unofficially.
45-21.
45-21 will be the official time. Wyndham 45-78. Dover 46-04 to finish off that first heat. Moving on to the second heat.
Memorial.
We'll have Exeter,
Co-Brown,
Manchester
Merrimack.
Memorial, Co-Brown, Merrimack. It's good to see, nice, smooth.
Larry, could you announce that winners should head over to the red tent for interviews with us?
Where's the red tent?
Right there.
Right over there.
So the runners
Yep, runners alley,
Yep.
red tent. Yep.
Athletes, when you win an event, you should report to the Red Runners Alley tent that is just outside of the track, past the finish line, so you can be interviewed.
If you didn't just hear that, we
Again,
have
if
our
you win
interviews
an
going
event,
on that will
you
be
should report to the Runners
posted
Alley,
on
the
our
red
Instagram,
tent,
so head on
just
over
beyond the
there.
finish
Check
line.
out some of the interviews with our winners of today's events. We got Davio over there taking care of that for us today. So we can head over there. You get Davio interviewing our winners of each event today. You also check out some of our great content that will be posted throughout the day or later on as well. Head over to our website as well for
One
some
is
photos
okay.
Jay will be taking.
2 is okay. 3 is okay.
That's
Ready?
New Hampshire nh.staterunning.net. Head over there for a lot of the media. Also our meet hub there, which is sponsored today by New Hampshire Stitches. But here we are now on the track, 4x1 Heat 2 for the boys.
Again, Exeter, Memorial, Co-Brown, Merrimack.
And they're off. Heat 2, 4 teams. Good by Merrimack and Co-Brown up at the front.
Nice one by Co-Brown.
Yep. Co-Brown a little bit quicker on the handoff than Merrimack. Merrimack still ahead. Memorial and Exeter are closing in. Good handoff all around. Memorial a little bit delayed.
That's the
Still
whole
able to stay
Merrimack.
ahead. So it looks like Merrimack taking up front, followed by Co-Brown. 43-7 unofficially.
It's
Now
Merrimack,
43-83.
43-83.
Co-Brown 44-45. Manchester Memorial 45-08. Exeter 45-41.
45-41. I would like all boys in the 400 meters to check in at the clerking area now, please. All boys in the 400 meters. The last and seeding heat of the boys 4x100 meter relay. Alburn, north, south.
Again, you can
Pinkerton,
catch all the live
Londonderry,
results
Concord.
over at Lancer
Remember,
Timing.
Pinkerton had 3
All
of the
results will
top
be posted
4
after the events are
finalists
over, as
in the
well as
100.
we got live track
This is
events
the
going on.
4x100 meter relay. So
And we've got
they
Heat
should
3 of the
be
boys
good to
4x1
go.
on the track already. Who we got?
We got Alburn, North, South, Pinkerton, Londonderry, Concord. So Pinkerton comes in with a 42.66. What are we looking at for the record again?
42-5.
So that's in the realm of possibility.
Yep, 42-5-1. It's not. We could be on record watch again. Again, handoffs. I think the handoffs are going to be what we look for based off of what we saw from Concord.
Yeah. I mean, that's right in the hunt. I mean, you got 3 guys that
All
run that
girls
fast.
in
But
the long jump
That's
to
true.
check in
You
at this time,
got a
please.
really strong.
All
Yeah.
girls
We
But
did see it.
long
you
jump.
got to have the handoffs.
Yep.
This will be.
Speed doesn't matter. Handoffs matter.
Yeah, this is
matter.
going to be interesting.
I think handoffs matter most.
I do too. There's no
Yeah.
doubt about it. Ask the U.S. team.
Yeah.
One is good.
Over the last few decades.
Yeah.
Zone-
10-year record. This is a
Zone
10-year
three.
record standing right now.
Zone 3.
Manchester Central, Memorial. Which one?
Memorial.
Memorial.
Manchester Memorial 2015. That was Hall, Green Cross, and Henkelwood.
Is zone 3 okay? We are ready, Al. Thank you,
All-
zone judges, for helping us with this.
All 3 zones are good to go. So we are given the first commands. Again, here we are, our final heat of the boys 4x1. We do have our some of our field events scored. We'll mention those when we can. Here we go, clean start. All 6 lanes are filled. Pinkerton, first handoff, good.
Cavallo to Winston George was good.
Yep. And George is tearing up the distance. Moving Pinkerton into third. Handoff.
No,
just barely there.
Not real good.
This is going to be tough. Third handoff. Let's see if they have it. That one's
was
great.
Good. That was good. No doubt.
That one was good. Other teams are closing in. I don't know if they're going to get it. Definitely not. 40, 41, 42, 3. Unofficially, they actually...
They got it.
They did it. 42-35 with that handoff.
I know.
That was the greatest.
That's about as stretched out as you can get.
Yep. I mean, that was close. They were
Yeah.
right on the
Yeah.
edge of that zone. Londonderry 42-72 South, 42-83 Concord, 43-79 Concord, or Alvern 44-04 North, 44-06. Wow. Londonderry was just 0.2 off of that record.
Jesus.
So that was...
They stretched that one out as far as... And, you know, it's not the freshman. The freshman's handing off.
Yeah.
So it's the other guy.
Yep.
He probably doesn't realize he's coming up on him, so he's got to go.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So that's about as stretched out because that kid finished so fast.
Yeah, so I mean,
You know what I
he's
mean?
got to take off a little bit sooner.
Yeah,
probably.
sooner. So it's all about timing. Because that kid just figured out today. I think he figured out today he's fast. You know what I mean?
Just today, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit special fast. That's great.
Yep.
State record.
2 sub-11s.
Are you
and
kidding me?
Yep. 2 sub-11s, a state record. That's a pretty good day.
Come on.
That's an amazing day.
Well,
Yeah,
those guys at 2015, they're probably telling their kids, well, I mean, he had the state record.
Did have it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so 2 state records just got broken back-to-back. Potential state records,
Yeah.
barring any paperwork.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
And if anybody runs faster in the rest of the season.
Right.
I think it'd be hard to, but...
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to put everybody together on a state meet, but that was special right there.
Yep, that's... Yeah.
Who
Well-
would think you come in and see 2 4x100s go down?
Yeah, especially ones that were that long ago.
Yeah.
10-year record. How long is the other one?
Oh,
I gotta check.
just a few years. That's it.
Oh, yeah, 2 years. The 2023 was that one. Yeah, so not that long. All right. Moving on, we've got 400 meters for the girls. First heat.
Let's see what we got here. We got Taylor Downey of Alvern, Jane McCovey of Alvern, Jessica Wintico, Salem, New Hampshire, Emily Moskowitz, Merrimack, Elizabeth Joy, Cole Brown, and Victoria Oliveira of Alvern. 106.84 Moskowitz comes in.
Everybody else around 67.
So everybody's in the ball game.
Yep. Tenko came into the straightaway in front, but it looks like...
Even right here, it's still a
McAfee.
race.
Yep.
Cole Brown girl's probably going to win this.
Yep, Joy moving up. So Joy takes that one, followed by Witenko.
65-84.
So 65-84 for Joy. Muskowicz, 66-45. McAfee,
from Alvern,
66-91. Witenko, 67-13. Oliveira, 69-52. And Downey, 69-60 for the first heat.
52.
We've got 4 heats in total.
Heat two, we got Paige Hebert of Dover, Taylor Alperin of Timberlane, Bella Preston, Sauhegan, Cameron AI of Nashua South, Cameron McNulty, Pinkerton, and Sedona Lee of Wyndham. AI comes in with a 63.89. I mean, that Pinkerton run, too, they started off with their fastest guy.
Yeah, they did.
And they went to the second fastest guy. You know what I mean?
Yep. So they
Then
started
I'm pretty
off
sure
quick.
the third fastest guy was third.
Yep.
And then I'm not sure about what the fourth guy is, but that was, he ran a great heat. But, I mean, they went.
Even then, they probably were running low 11s.
Yeah.
It's probably their slowest. I would bet like 11-1, 11-2 is their slowest.
I mean, they weren't dumping off speed. I mean, they were ripping.
No.
I like that, too, when you get a lead.
Looks like south on the inside. That's
Also,
AI.
it forces pressure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you start off with your fastest guy. Yeah.
The others make mistakes. They're coming after.
Exactly.
So here we go, coming around the corner. Heapert having a little bit of a lead on the inside.
Girls 4.
Here they
Heapert
come,
being chased
though.
down by
South.
AI. She had a pretty strong run there. Pinkerton coming up. That's McNulty. But it's going to be South, followed by Dover. Then McNulty says AI. 63.82 for AI. Hebert, 63.96. McNulty, 64.06.
64.06.
Lee, 65.90. Alperin, 66.12. Preston, 68.70. Moving on to Heat 3.
And Preston Sauhegan, 68.70.
So was that AI or was that
Two
real?
more heats of the girls.
Do you know?
Who?
Was that real or AI? That's the girl's
Oh,
name.
yeah.
You never know nowadays.
That's true.
Jeez. All right. Sarah Witter from South. Jana Galterari of Concord. Kathleen Lynch, Dover. Kaylin Amu of Merrimack. Rebecca Osana of Pinkerton. And Isabella Johnson of Timberlane. 101.90. Amu. I know, with AI now, jeez, it's so crazy.
No kidding.
It's when you can make it look like someone said something, that's dangerous. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
think about it.
No.
Not a good thing.
All right, we're off. Potentially could see a sub 60 here based off what we're seeing in these few heats.
Yeah, Moo looks good. She's got some wheels.
See if we can get Ben back here.
You gotta give me a minute. Hang on, man. Something crazy just happened.
All right, well, I guess we'll wait to see what happened there. But, all right. 400 coming in. Amu up at the front. She's getting closed in on by Asanya, as well as Lynch.
Third heat.
Asanya taking it followed by Lynch, then Amu. Around 62. 62.06 Lynch. 62.42 Amu. 62.98. All three under 63. Johnson 63.66. Witta 63.80. And Galtieri 66.11. And we go to our Heat 4. This looks pretty stacked up.
So we got Nephew of Nashville North, Yaha of Concord, Isabel Bremer of Exeter, Charlotte Bowden, Timberlane, Martell McBride, Exeter, and Madeline Poteet, Exeter.
See how that time holds up within this heat.
Poteet's been a pretty strong 400 runner for them, as well as McBride. Bowden, I believe she's the high jumper for Timberlane. She's been
She's
top
good.
in the state.
She's another one.
Yeah. I mean, actually, she was all New England for
Oh
high jump too.
Yep. No, I think she's another one that's gonna just keep getting better.
Yeah, she junior, I think. She a junior? Yep, she's a junior.
When I first saw her, I thought this one's going to be a good one. It's weird how you can see
Yeah.
a kid and you say, "Oh, this is a good one."
Yeah, if you've watched the sport enough around in the state, you tend to see the same.
Want to hear the all-time greatest one that I came up with?
Yeah.
And I claim it, and I got a picture of it and everything. Nikola Jokic from Denver. I saw that kid play in a European game, and I was like, "Oh, this is the guy." Next, Larry Bird. No, what do? We pick Marcus Smart.
Yep.
Come on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Jokic, what, 2 time in a row MVP?
Yep. Three times he's
recently?
won it.
3. Yep. Won it 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Merrimack
Bowden up
Road
front.
Crew, please meet with Mr. Whitney right in front of the press box. Got to get ready for the intermediate hurdles.
Yep, so that's Bowden way up front. You see that 58.89.
She's good.
Yep. I
got
mean,
some wheels.
I don't know if training goes really well in the next year. I think Devana's record might be in threat. I think. I mean, yeah, she's running 57 right now.
Yeah. She's right there.
Yep. Yeah, Bowden 58 flat. She didn't quite get under 58. Bremer 60.26. Yaya 60.67. Naveau 60.94. Poteet 61.36. And McBride.
That was good.
Yeah.
No, she definitely got some strength to her.
Burgoyne from Timberlane, 58 flat. Bremer from Exeter.
All right, and we're moving on to the boys. 400.
Yeah, from Concord, 60 flat. 60.67. Naveau from North, 60.94. Poteet from Exeter, 61.36.
Okay, in this heat we got Samuel Nardone of Nashua North, Blake Spinner, Cole Brown, Ryan Hutchins of Nashua North.
Quickly looking through, just gonna look at Polvar, our winner, Nyan of Concord, clearing a height of 15 feet 6 inches. Girls shot put, Borico of Concord, throwing 37 feet 2 1/4 inch. Girls triple jump,
300-meter hurdles.
Goulis of Concord,
Second at
38
this
feet
time,
1
please.
inch.
Girls, 300-meter.
Boys high jump, we have Suchecki of North, clearing a height of 6 feet. And then we got boys discus, Boudreaux, throwing 174 feet 4 inches from Alvern.
What's that record?
I was gonna look at that actually.
It's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I was going to look it up last night when I was studying all my stuff.
Boys discus record
Caswell, right?
170.
So he's right
Yep.
on top of it.
Yep, 179.05.
That's an old one, too, 2002.
And everybody seated at 55. We have a 53 right there from Spina, 53.45. Nardone, 55.32. And Hutchins. Actually, I think we only had 2 runners in that heat. Moving on to heat number 2 for the boys.
That'd be a giant loss, and I'd be named in it.
Yeah, so what year is he?
Got a kid from Alvern.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Got to be a senior.
Yeah, he's a senior.
Yep. I mean, that's good. He's going to be right there. Caswell's record's been around since 2002.
Yep. All right, heat 2 already on the track, getting set.
We got Ryan Clegg, Londonderry, Lucas. I gotta. You know what? Gotta put my glasses on. Jeez, this is embarrassing. Lucas Steckbeck of Sauhegan, Andrew Russell, Timberlane, Evan Harmon, Elvern.
That looks
All
like we've got
55s.
3. Yep, we've got a lot of 55s in here.
Jeez.
We have 55s all the way up into heat 3.
That must have been the cutoff zone.
I would imagine so, yeah. So it looks like Clegg breaking a stagger must be, I would assume, brother of Sean Clegg.
I would say so.
This is the second heat of the boys. There are 6 heats in the boys.
Ben, do we have you back yet?
I'm back. Just whatever. We're back. Definitely Sean Clegg's brother. How about those 4x1s though?
Yeah.
Ryan Clegg from Londonderry.
That's tough with those speakers, really tough.
Harmon from Alvern.
So right there, Clegg coming in 55-22, Harmon 55-89, Steckbeck 56-38.
Heat 3, we got Colin Savard of Concord, Finn McDonald,
Again, our girls
Londonderry,
in the 300
Aaron
meter
Gallagher,
hurdles should be
Manchester Memorial, Karen
checking the
Pettingill,
booking area at
Timberlane,
this time.
Amir Salmon, Elvern, Ethan Miller of Dover.
Fastest seed time looks like 54-56 by Pettingill. So looking at the rest of our schedule, we have 300 hurdles, 800, 200, 3,200, and 4x4 for the track. We've got quite a few field events still underway. Again, check those results out over at Lancer Timing Services. Go over to live.lancer.timing.com. Find those meet results there.
So we've got 5 guys out here.
Yep. Looks like we're getting some breaks in the stagger from Savard in the back from Concord. We got the 2 guys up front, Miller and Salmon. Salmon being in first.
So it doesn't look like, I guess he is.
And, I mean, that's the way you got to run it if you're on the outside lane. You kind of have to run scared. Actually, that's Pettingill of Timberlane.
Yeah,
Yep.
he looks good.
Pettingill from Timberlane.
It's coming through around 52.
That's a good run, man.
Yeah.
Something like that.
52.70 of for Pettingill. Savard 55.10. McDonald 55.61. Miller 56.37. Gallagher 56.40.
Gallagher Memorial 56.40.
Dropped a couple seconds off.
Yeah, sure did.
We got Austin Cassidy of Merrimack, Elias Rosado, Manchester Memorial, Caleb Arroyo, Pinkerton, Ben Gaudet, Sauhegan, Anthony Zacco of Cole Brown, and Ryan Jansen of Nashville South.
My Chromebook is a decent percentage, but I don't have a
When the clock had originally stopped at 51:50, I was like, holy man, that was pretty good. Real good run.
Yeah, it was a little premature
Delay
on
on
the
that.
on the clock stop, but
But
yeah.
still a good time. I mean, he still chopped off a couple seconds.
Yep, we got a
Seat
couple of 52s in here, so
on my Chromebook too, but different. If you get where I'm getting at. All right, try and find the results.
again, we are in our 4th heat of the boys 400 here at the Merrimack Invitational. We're watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Yep, today sponsored by New Hampshire Stitches. Looks like we got our 5 runners. We got Arroyo. Are we gaining ground? Closing the gap on Satco from the outside. Satco keeping up with Arroyo. Jansen has a pretty good gap ahead, though.
Sure does. See if Arroyo can close it up.
Oh, I've seen plenty of guys just all of a sudden win in the 6th lane of this track.
Yeah, they just get away. They just get away from you.
Yep, and Jansen pulls it off. 51.2 unofficially. 52.34 Arroyo, 51.34 for Jansen. Excuse me, Arroyo 52.37. Zatko 52.43. Gaudet 53.48. Rosado 53.51. On to, I believe, our second to last heat. Heat 5.
Heat 5 coming up.
We got Michael Duart of Pinkerton, Yaxiel Vasquez of Nashua North, William Mannix, Exeter, Jacob Bear D'Angelo, Timberlane, Addy Griffith, Exeter, Miles Shea, Pinkerton.
Doing better than me. You're getting the first names in, too.
Yeah, Brad D'Angelo. That's a pretty good one. 51-61 coming in here. 51-69. So these times are getting down there.
Yep. And then I think...
But you're right. Sometimes when you're out on that lane, you know, the furthest lane out, the sixth lane, you get away from them, and next thing you know, the race is over.
Yeah. If you've got that second gear left over from being in the outside lane, I think that's going to be it. Because in lane 6, you are out on your own. You've got no gauge of where anybody else is. You just got to go. And we've got our indoor 600 rematch coming up. Although Plumlee from Alvern never faced off against the top guys in the 600. He won it all the way from the slower heat. That's a story I'm always going to mention. That was incredible.
That was a good one, yeah.
Yeah.
I changed that kid right off the bat.
Yep.
It's like it's cool to see him when they take the step up to the next level.
Yep.
He definitely did it that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting.
Especially if you do it from the slow heat. That's incredible.
5th heat.
Here we go. Pretty even throughout. Nobody breaking the stagger yet. Pretty even up. Looks like from the back. Looks to be Duarte and Vasquez trying to get up on Mannix. Coming up on the inside.
Shea looks like he's in a good spot.
Yep.
You know, to get a good time.
Mannix now trying to pull away.
He's going to get it.
It's with Berard and Angelo now. Exeter's Griffith getting caught up by his teammate. It's going to be close. I think Mannix might be able to pull this one off with the lean. We'll have to see what the final
Griffith, right?
time is. So Mannix takes it 50.79. Griffith 50.84. Berard D'Angelo 51.50. Vasquez 52.45. Duarte 52.59.
Pair of 50s in there? That's pretty good.
Yeah, pair of 50s only from the second last heat. Sub 50, I think, coming up here.
Now we got Revan Olson of South, Sergio Lopez, South, Theo Beatty, Portsmouth, Shane Plumlee, Elvern, Brody Smith, Sauhegan, and Brody Prue, Exeter.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a good battle between Smith, Plumlee, and Beatty, but I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
This whole race is pretty good.
Yeah. Just know based off the names, it's just those three already. Again, if you want a pretty competitive meet, we've definitely seen it. I mean, 2 state records, a couple of sub-11s.
And that discus is nothing to shun away. It's probably
probably
the second farthest throw of all time. I would say so, wouldn't you?
I would think so. Again,
Caswell's got the record. I don't think anybody else has
gotten that close to it. Probably not.
Dominic Filiano's in there, who's the greatest shot putter of all time, and he threw a 171. This kid threw a 174. So,
all right, here we go. And this is getting off pretty darn quick.
Look how even it is. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, already going through around 14, 15 through the 100. All right, coming through 200, right around 24, 25.
If Beatty plays his cards right, he can win this race.
Yep, absolutely. He's just got to catch on Plumlee.
He does. He's got to believe that he can go by him because Plumlee's going to turn on some jets right here.
Yep.
But Beatty, if he makes the move,
Plumlee's already turning it up.
And Plumlee's going to do it.
Oh, coming up on the outside of Exeter though.
Beatty might do it. He might do it.
It's going to be close. Coming in.
Wow, I think Beatty might have done it.
That's close. That's going to be close. Beatty takes it 50.12.
Nice run.
1/100th of a second between those two. 50.13. That's going to be a heck of a showdown.
That's a good one. I've been waiting for him to do one.
Proul, 50.22. Olsen, 50.90.
That was a
Lopez,
good one.
51.93. I think cut a little too close to the finish line, getting a little too excited. But
That's a good run for Beatty.
that is a
Over the
great
winter,
run.
he just didn't look so hot, towards the championship time.
No, definitely
that was
not.
a great race.
Yep.
But it was set up perfect because he was on the inside.
Yeah. It was nice to see those two face off in
Yeah.
the same heat
Yep.
that time too.
That was a good race, man. Race of the night so far for a
I
race
think so.
race.
Yeah, for a real race. Yeah, performance of the day. I mean,
Yep.
the two state
Yeah.
records has to.
Yeah. But race, 100th of a second, you kidding me?
Can't beat that. You really can't.
And Beatty was clearly an underdog. Came in with a 51.16.
Yep. Yeah, you had two guys that were ahead of him, Plumlee and Smith.
That was good.
50 flat, 50.03.
Good race. That will get him on track.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're on to the girls 300 hurdles.
We need the girls' hurdles out.
So we're getting those hurdles on the track. We'll get
Be out on the track for the intermediates.
announce those. We got boys long jump results already. Gaudette jumping over 20 feet, 20 foot 9 inches of Londonderry, winning that.
Boys in the 300-meter hurdles, check in.
We actually had 5 jumpers go over 20 today.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
But we don't
Peters,
have any
Cable,
hurdles up
Freytag, Burt, and Burris all also went over 20 feet just today. So I don't know how many that is in D1, but that's pretty good. And I think we also have girls triple. Oh, nope, already did girls triple.
Okay, in the first heat of this 300 girls hurdles, we got Fatima Nur of Manchester Memorial, Bianca Brulett Smith, Cole Brown, Charlene Jackson of Manchester Memorial, Addison Tobin of Elvern, Mary Howell of Sauhegan, and Grace Schmidt of Dover. Yeah, it's been some good performances.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see some more. I know the 800 is going to be pretty competitive.
it's gonna be a good
coming
one.
up for on both sides.
That's gonna get forced to go fast.
Yeah.
It starts on the opposite side of the track and finishes where everything else does.
Dover kid doesn't mess around, right? I mean, he goes right for it.
No,
doesn't he?
yep, he definitely does.
Yeah, so that's good.
In the
For
girls,
sure.
we have 4
He's only a junior.
4 heats in
Yep,
the
he's going after the school record. I
Good.
know that.
What is it?
155 something.
Oh, wow.
It's Payer.
Yeah, he had
Payer,
that
Payer
kid.
had it.
Where'd he end up going?
He went to Northeastern. I don't think he ran.
He didn't run, huh?
Nope, he didn't. I don't know. A lot of the guys from our school who go to Northeastern don't tend to run.
Yeah, it's a tough school though too.
It
to
is.
race.
Yeah, their standards are pretty high. I heard.
Yep.
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 Our top guy when I was a freshman, Eric Little, he went to Northeastern, didn't make the team. He
No,
went,
it's-
and he was
Northeastern's tough,
he was
man.
like somewhere in the mid 420s in the mile.
Yeah.
Hurdles are all set.
They were great when I was in school.
Yeah. No, North.
National champion came from there.
Yep.
Tim Gannon. Cross country.
Yeah. Really good team. There's a reason why their standards are high.
And they had some good guys. They had the best American runner in 1986 in the world, 10,000 meter, Bruce Bickford. He's from Maine,
Oh.
ran for Northeastern.
Wow.
Yep, absolute stud, runner of the year, in 10,000 meters.
Wow.
So yeah, they have a good history.
All right. First heat of the girls 300 hurdles.
Track and field
Here we go.
is the last straightaway of the 300-meter hurdles, especially if there's any wind. But this last straightaway right in front of the press box is one of the hardest things that the athletes go through.
So here we go, going into the turn. Looks like Memorial's Jackson is.
I think
breaking
Larry
the
likes
stagger a
saying
bit.
that just to make these girls feel it. Nice confidence builder.
Oh my God, it didn't bother me before, but now it does.
Yeah. Put the thought in your head.
Brillard Smith ahead of Jackson.
2 hurdles to go.
Here we go. Jackson is starting to gain on Brillard Smith, but she'll take it there. So it looks like 51-92
From Co-Brown,
for Brewer Smith. Jackson 52-32. Tobin 53-38.
52-38.
Howell 54-36. Nur 55-31. And then Schmidt 56-64.
Next team, we got Carly Norris of Exeter, Delaney Manning of Co-Brown, Serena Wright, Merrimack, Emma Tapley of Sauhegan, Alejandra Chavrin, Nashua South, Laura Vatera of Concord.
Where all the fastest kids that were entered in the meet are entered.
So that kid from Concord last year, the javelin thrower, have you seen how far he's thrown this year?
I haven't yet, no.
Oh, so he's ranked 9th in the nation. Last time I checked, 247 feet.
What?
Yeah.
He was like just over like 200 last year or something like that. And
he's throwing for.
I remember he threw it right into the woods.
Yep. His first meet of the season, he threw 227.
Oh my!
Now he's up to
gosh.
247. He's best thrower for Tennessee, but he's ranked. Last I checked, he was ranked 9th in the nation and he's a freshman.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, he was like just over 200 feet last year.
Yeah. Well, he's a stud.
Coming out of high school. Wow.
He's Olympic quality.
I would think so at this point. Yeah, that's a huge jump from where he was. This is lost my list here. Exeter's Norris. He's getting caught up by Tapley.
Tapley's going to take it.
Yep, Tapley takes it.
Too much stuttering.
I think Norris was able to get second. Actually, Manning takes second. So Tapley 50.96, Norris 51.95, Manning 51.98, Wright 52.35, Viteria 53.24, and Chavarin 58.07 going into our third heat.
From South 58.07.
Her third heat, we got Bristol Sherlin of Co-Brown, Alexa Barry Ames of Portsmouth, Cindy McVicker, Exeter, Nora O'Malley, Dover, Brenna Perkins, Portsmouth, Emma Millette, Nashua South.
Third heat coming up.
Now, this is not me trying to be any bias here, but O'Malley's a sophomore. She's running pretty low 50s.
So you think she could break the 50?
I think she could. She has the potential to break the 50 this season for sure. I mean, she was back at Co-Brown. She was right, not too far behind off of a Brown from North, and that's pretty strong to stay on her. I forgot who was in her heat. I think it was the girl from Winnicott. Forgot where her name is.
Yeah, she looks like a strong runner.
Yeah, she's taking this out. Wow. Yeah, she's been like really close to that 50 mark. I think she's looking like she wants it here, but she's got Sherland on the inside as well as McVicker to challenge too. Yep, so Sherland out in front, followed by O'Malley. She's got company from the two girls, Perkins and Barry Ames.
Girls 300-meter hurdles.
That's a fast heat, though.
That's Sherland. Co-Brown.
So Sherland 49.90, Barry Ames 50.78, O'Malley 50.80, Perkins 51.73, Millette 52.40, McVicker 52.77.
52.77.
Yeah, O'Malley's just floating around that 50 mark all season.
Right.
But Sherland going sub 50 for the first time, looks like.
So the final heat, we got Charlotte Wilson of Nashua North, Abigail Steinecker of Pinkerton, Sienna Metcalf, Portsmouth, Janelle Thomas, Nashua North, Allison Fry, Nashua North, and Jordan Bolo Bannock. So this state record's still Corinne Kennedy, right?
I have to imagine it is. Yeah. I'm going to double check on
that.
So
you know who her father was, right? Norm Kennedy. So Norm finished. He was Foot Locker finalist, New England champion, state champion many times from Stevens High. Ran at Dartmouth.
Wow.
Yeah, she's just unbelievable.
And yeah,
so
so
Chanel's just ripping it.
yeah,
But I think she's the closest one.
she's the closest one that could get to it, but
That
she's
could get to
still
it.
she's still a good ways off though.
But it's gonna have to be like at New England's or something like that.
Yep, it has to be because I mean she's got nobody around her, and it'd be impressive if she could break it here, but I don't think she will. 43,
But
44,
she's on top of it.
45. Yeah, she runs 45, 46
Yeah.
all by herself. Yeah.
What is it? 43?
It's 43-23.
Yeah.
Or 43-54. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's gonna have to be at New England's.
Yep. Thomas 45-60.
How are you?
Metcalf 48-61. Wilson 50-10. Bolabanek 50.44. Steinecker 50.66. And I think we're on to, I think that was our last heat of the girls' 300 hurdles. So we're going to move on to the boys.
All right, the first heat of the boys, we got Aiden Morrow of Wyndham, Christopher Garnatia of Wyndham, Benjamin Fung of Merrimack, Gavin Fournier of Manchester Memorial.
The clerking area. All girls in the 800.
And we got 4 events left.
It's just the boys' hurdle. The girls are done, right?
Yep.
Why aren't they moving there?
Your hurdles have to come up. All the way around.
Getting our hurdles set up around the track. Getting ready for the boys. And I know this meet near the end usually goes under the lights, but I feel like that's not going to happen close to the 4x4s. At this point, it's getting close to 7.
Can you get Ben up?
Yeah,
Ben,
I'm here.
he's here.
where's Annika Scott?
Annika Scott?
Yeah.
Like in terms of here or where she's going?
No, is she been? Well, I know she's going, but is she competing this spring or what?
I haven't seen her compete once.
She
and I was
has-
pretty-
First
I
heat
was
of
pretty
4 for the boys' 300-meter hurdles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sure where she's been, but the 2 Bedford studs, Makita and Annika Scott, I haven't seen anything from them so far.
Yeah.
I'll pull something up,
Makita's-
see if she's ran anything so far.
She is doing lacrosse, so
Right.
you
Yeah.
won't see anything from her. But
I mean, Scott was competing last year outdoors, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was New England champion
Right.
so
in a
I
couple
guess-
events. So
We've had 2 straight New England champions, haven't we? In the 100 hurdles. We had Jordan Wheaton from Pinkerton and then Scott from Bedford, right?
I think so. Yeah.
if not, we'll
right.
claim it.
Yeah. If not,
Why not?
Yeah.
We'll take it.
yeah.
That was Fournier from Memorial.
All right, so Fournier takes that 45.89, Garnaccia 46.73, Fong 47.15, and Morrow 47.70.
All girls.
Sorry, Ben, we'll sneak in whenever we can.
Should be at the pit at this time.
Okay, heat 2, we got Adriel Gonzalez of North, Joseph Donahue, Merrimack, Jacob Griffin, Nashville North, Kyle Severance, Pinkerton, Jordan Zanini, Salem, New Hampshire, Maximus Rufo of Pinkerton. Griffin comes in with a 45.26, Severance comes in with a 45 flat, Zanini with a 45 flat.
State record's still back in 2011 by McFadden.
Damal, this is a good one,
Yep. Powers holds the D1 record.
and another good one.
I remember seeing that one. Yeah, I remember him breaking both D1 and records and the state record in the 110. It's coming around. Looks like Zanini of Salem is looking pretty good on the outside. He's got some company coming up from north. Looks to be Griffin.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yep.
Got some good strength.
powering through.
That's a good race right there.
Yep. 43.
Zanini,
Really good.
43.39.
43.39 for Zanini. Griffin 44.71. Gonzalez 46.74. Donahue 46.92.
Donahue, Merrimack,
Severance
46.92.
47.45.
Severance Pinkerton 47.45. That was the second heat of 4.
I think that does it for that heat.
Heat 3, we got Luke Boynton of Portsmouth, Wilder Kerrigan, Portsmouth, Jack Zackos, Elverin, Christopher Hogan, Nashua South, Eddie Haramana of Concord, and the big Grabowski. The big Grabowski. Brogan Grabowski of Co-Brown.
Arcadi's got the only sub 40 coming up. Here we go. Only 4 runners in this.
That's it, huh?
Yep. So Grabowski on the outside. Hogan. Followed by Zakos.
Looks like Hogan has got the early lead.
Grabowski looks like he's just jogging this. So Hogan. He's going to be taking this one.
Heat 3.
Followed by Boynton.
Hogan from South, 43.80.
So Hogan, 43.80 will win that heat. Boynton, 45.23. Haramana, 45.93. Grabowski, 49.21. Yeah, again, I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. Something.
Now the seeded heat.
Heat 4, we got Tyler Huzzy of Merrimack, Gavin Edgecombe, Pinkerton, Gavin Suchecki, Nashua North, Joey Marcotte of Elverin, Josh Kelly, Portsmouth, and Reed Critson of Wyndham.
So Checky was our winner of the high jump today. Cleared 6 feet. Ben, what went up with Grabowski there?
I really wish I could tell you. I mean, it looked like he was pushing the last 150. But the first half of the race, he just kind of, I mean, like you guys said, he was just jogging in and, you know, getting over the hurdles well, but in between the hurdles, he was just kind of jogging it in. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure if you knew something we didn't. So,
No,
so can I still call him the big Grabowski?
He's good enough to be called that, man. He's going to be really good next year.
Is he a junior?
I believe he's a junior.
Oh, he's a sophomore.
He's a sophomore?
Yeah, Grabowski's a sophomore. He's going to be really good.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
Yeah,
so we got Marcotte in this one. He's looking really good.
Yeah, Marcotte's ripping.
Yep. Again, he's the only one under 40 seated time.
I think Oliver Duffy got like a 39 low or 38 high last year here.
This kid looks good.
Might be wrong, but
yeah, Marcotte's
running really well.
Yep.
Last 3 hurdles on the 100.
Oh, a little stuttering.
Yep.
Let's clean that up.
But, I mean, he is really pushing nice and smooth over those last few hurdles. He's got one more star step, and he's under 40.
I'll tell you what, cleans up that, and he's there.
Yeah. Marcotte, 39.50. Kelly, 42.08. Suchecki, 42.23. Hussey, 43.94. Krazan, 44.32.
43.94. And Krazan from Wyndham, 44.32. So the Hogan, the winner
So there we go.
of that third heat, ended up placing 4th overall.
So the last 3 heats, you got all the stutter stuff. So if he cleans that all up, you know, he's right down the low 38s.
And that's pushing that
yeah, it's right there.
division record,
It's right
state
there.
record mark.
And it's just a matter of getting your steps down, getting your confidence down. Because once you start stuttering, it's hard to stop it.
Yeah.
So you just got to break it.
He's got another year left too.
Oh yeah, no, he'll get it.
Yep. He's got some
a
time.
good one.
Yeah.
It's nice when you got things to work on.
Yeah.
Because that just gets your confidence up. and then you're there.
Yeah, always room for improvement.
Yeah.
Always.
Especially when you can see it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Looks like we've got, I think, do we have 2 heats or 1 heat? We got 2 heats of the girls 800. Got 240 and under this first heat.
So we got Allie Hartman of Wyndham, Ella Taylor, Merrimack, Grace Kennedy of Sauhegan, Desiree Candle of Merrimack, Anna Swiler, Londonderry, Brighton Smith, Sauhegan, Natalie Rogers, Wyndham, Ella DeRoy, Dover, Callison Marzoff, Pinkerton, Victoria Culper, Merrimack, Meredith Caravan of Co-Brown, Lily Glued of Dover, Ella DeBono,
I have the
Londonderry.
winning number for the 50-50.
There we go.
It's a big one. It's worth $140. The winning ticket, 047420. 047420. To the press box, please.
2-0, I got it. If no one has it,
I have a backup if no one
Well,
does.
it's one of those, if no one has it, I think I had it and lost it. Yes, there you go.
All right, we've got 4 events left on the track. Actually, no, 3. Yeah, 4. 4 events, 800, 200, 3200, 4x4.
What?
Here we go, first heat.
First tee of the girls.
It looks like Taylor taking it out already. Marzolf in second behind her, followed by one of the Merrimack or Londonderry girls. That might be Loftuswire. There's only one.
2954.
2954. So that's Taylor, Marzolf, Loftusweiler, and Candle, or 1 through 4. And they've kind of broken up into 2 different packs here. But looks like the back of it's starting to hang on to the back of Candle. So they went out pretty quick. They've slowed down a little bit, getting into their cadence. Again, Taylor out up front,
Halfway point.
followed by
400 meters.
Marzolf and Loftusweiler. So here we go, going through.
73, 74.
There we go, 74 is officially where we're going to go through at. Marzolf has moved out on the inside ahead of Taylor. So Marzolf followed by Taylor, then Loftusweiler 1 through 3. Looks like we got Sauhegan Smith oofed up in the 4th. I think that might be Rogers in 5th, perhaps, of Wyndham, or Hartman. I don't know if you've got a number on girl from Wyndham in 5th. Co-Brown's Caravan is in 6th.
Be number 7.
Yep, so that's Rogers of Wyndham. So Caravan moving up. Now on the shoulder of Smith. But it's going to be Marzolf. Going to be taking this one.
Co-Brown's
Caravan.
Finish. Yeah, she did a good
Great finish ahead. Wyndham's Rogers making the move too. She's moving up on the inside instead of the out. But it's going to be Marzolf, 231. She drops 8 seconds off her seat time.
231.52. Caravan.
Marzolf 231.52, Caravan 234.37, Rogers 235.59, Loftusweiler 235.91, Taylor 235.92, Candle 236.43, DeRoy 237.12, and DeBuono 237.30. That's a heck of a good first heat.
On the line is the
That's 2 seconds seated under the fastest time, which was 2:33.
800. All boys in the 8 should be checking in by now.
All right, so now we got Anique Poulin, Dover, Brianna Paterna of Exeter, Annabelle Lovett, Cole Brown, Samantha Swanbond. I don't see her there. Sauhegan, Sarah Raza of Pinkerton, Nicole Blake, Pinkerton, Darby Madden, Wyndham, Dwayne Sherman of Londonderry, Abby Riccio of Exeter, Quinn Doherty of Concord, Ava Martin, Elvern, and Ariana Marengo of Nashua South.
And I don't think I see Poole in there.
Nope, she's
she
not
would've-
there either.
She would have been somebody to watch with Paterno. I would have liked that matchup a lot, but overheard that Poole was a, so to speak, game time decision. So.
To us, yeah.
But looks like Paterno is the favorite coming in now.
Yep, Paterno's tough.
She is. She really is. So Paterno and Lovett are going to be your top two. Look at Swanbin just coming off of the 1600.
Yeah, she's not in there either.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, this is a little bit smaller heat than we thought. It's Pinkerton's Raza. She was one of the top 600 runners in the state. Taking it up. So Raza, followed by Paterna and Co Brown's Lovett. 1, 2, and 3 right there. Now Raza taking this one out. And I'd imagine Paterna's just going to kind of sit. Actually, no. She's
go for it, I guess.
No, she's really going to.
Paterna's strong.
Yeah. She's going for
She ain't messing around.
67.
Yeah, she ain't messing around.
No.
I see old Joe over there with 100 to go.
Yeah, we're looking at a
Joe Scazzatelli, our coach. He's got a plan. He's always planning something. He's coached some of the best ever in New Hampshire.
214.
Raza's still staying right there. She's still in the hunt.
Yeah, again, Raza's got really good middle distance speed to her as well. Lovett, followed by, I believe, Sherman of Londonderry in 4th. And I think it's Marengo of South in 5th.
Look at that turnover Paterna's got, though.
Yep.
I mean, she's got.
Yep.
I mean, she's not.
Raza's sneakily staying in there, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Paterna looks like she's moving quick, but Raza's still there.
Final 100.
I mean, she's got quick steps. She's staying off the ground. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yep, but it's Paterna. Again, they're on 214 pace coming through. She's going to get under 220.
That's a good one.
Wow.
What?
219 unofficially. 219.30. Followed by Raza. That was actually Blake. I thought that was Raza. It was Blake. 223.35. Sherman 226.22. Lovett 227.29.
227.29. Riccio from Exeter, 230.98.
Riccio 230.98. Marengo 231.16. Martin 231.39. Doherty 232.37. That's your top 8 of the last heat of the girls 800. Yeah, put on the wheels to that. Drop 2 seconds off her best time.
But girls, if you're in the 200, when you go down to the starting line,
Here we go, boys. 800, first heat.
Cross the infield. The discus and javelin
Who do we got?
are still both going on out there. So when you get your numbers for the 200, all runners in the 200 should proceed around the outside of the track to the start of the 200.
Okay, the first heat, we got Wally Dangora of Exeter, Cash Robles of Londonderry, Bunhar Shea of Nashua North, Matthew Motherway of Nashua South, Samuel Beck, Wyndham, Pravav Desari, Nashua South, Camden Bryan, Nashua South, Gavin Dillick, Cole Brown, Nico Renali, Portsmouth, Spencer Robinson, Merrimack, Dylan Plowman, Cole Brown, Christian Little, Merrimack, Blake Hollingshead, Wyndham, Ryan Mammis, Nashua North. So 206 leads the way.
All right, let's see what this first heat's got. This is pretty solid runners in here, too. Robles, Plowman, Dijak. Those names sound familiar to me. Dangora is also another one. might be Dingora of Exeter up at the front. Followed by one of the South guys.
Motherway's leading the way right now.
Is that Motherway?
Yep.
I can't tell with the purple and blue from so far.
Yep, number 4.
Okay, so it's Motherway followed by that's Brian. Then it's followed by Dangora, as well as
400 time, 60,
pretty good.
61.
yeah.
So they're moving. Took it out nice.
Yeah, I feel like if you're 206 and you're opening in 60, I think you're probably depends on where your strength is at, but you're probably gonna fall down to around 203, 204.
4 and 7.
So still Motherway and
Brian.
I think that's Robles of Londonderry in third. Robles is a really strong runner too. But these two are moving pretty well up front.
Boys 8. Final 100.
I don't think the 206s are going to stand very long now.
Brian, Broken South.
Brian trying to
From Londonderry.
gain on Motherway, but Motherway is going to take this one right around 202. It's
That's
a
a good one.
60-62.
Yep.
Motherway.
Not bad at all.
It's a good way to run it.
202.70.
Motherway 202.70, Brian 203.17, Robles 204.74, Shea 205.36, Dangora 208.44, Robinson 209.58, Plowman 209.82, and Dijak 211.45. Now moving on to our second heat. Pretty
good
exciting.
heat. We
Yeah,
got,
3 guys under 158.
Yeah, it should be good. You got Mello Berdiccia of Dover, Jason Roby, Pinkerton, Brock James, Salem, Noah Daigle, Pinkerton, Will Hart, Portsmouth, Evan Spence, Salem, Brad Smith, Wyndham, Jackson Gannon, Salem, Josh Toomey, Londonderry, Luke Kerouac, Cole Brown, Austin Cipriano, Pinkerton, and Jordan Sugiano of Merrimack. I think Will Hart's going to pop one.
Yeah, he's solid.
Yep, he is
He's
solid.
really good. Yeah, a lot of these guys I think could definitely run faster than where they are right now.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good race. I mean, I
This
still
could be
think the
good.
Dover kid's the favorite, but I think Will Hart, after what Beatty just did, they're pretty competitive.
Yeah, and no, Mello runs better when he's got someone to chase. I mean, we saw it in that 1,000 with Zumbek.
Yep.
Yeah, he's Mello ran what 240 was his best time, and all of a sudden he just runs 236 right behind Zumbek because he just decided to go after him. But
It's a good race right here.
be honest, if Mello's the one out in front, I don't know if this is going to suit him the best with the field he's in.
I'm going to go
If
with
he's the one doing the work.
I'm going to go with Will Hart on this one.
Yeah.
Just have a feeling.
Yeah.
If he runs smart, I think he can win.
Yeah. Again, Mello's good chaser. I don't know if he's.
Yeah.
He ran 157 trying to pace an 800 at the Bay State Running Elite events.
Here they come, nice packed group coming up on the 400.
But coming out
I wouldn't pull the trigger right there. but
57, yeah. I don't know. I actually think this is a good spot for Hart to pull the trigger, actually. I think the best place to make a move is going into the 4 or coming out of the next turn. I think is the best place to make moves.
I like it right there.
I think that's it's going to be a little too late. Because that's where everybody's expecting it. Everybody's going to kick right there.
Yeah, but that's
Toomey.
That's where it gets it right
Yep.
there.
Toomey made a good move there.
No, Hart's just he's got to hang in there. If he can hang in there, he can win this race still.
Can't
But I'll
forget
tell you what,
about Mello.
Mello's right there.
Yep, you can't forget about
Mello's
Mello
right
because
there.
Mello's kick at the 2
Mello's
is-
going to close the door on Hart.
100 to go.
Hart doesn't make a move.
Yep. Which I think Hart is. Hart on the inside. It's a battle.
Here comes the favorite.
Yep. I think that's James.
Brock
James was somebody that Ben mentioned.
Look how fast that is, man. Big timer.
Wow, that's incredible. James was somebody that was
He was so far back.
155.73, yeah.
Yep.
Hart, 156.04. Verdesiev, 156.14. That school record's gone by the end of this season.
Jeez.
I have to say it. That school record for Dover is going to be gone. Toomey, 157.17. Spence, 157.34. Roby, 157.57. Kerouac, 157.86. He had 7 guys.
So when they came around, right, I'm looking at Brock and I'm like, what's going on? Why isn't he going to do this? And then I'm like, holy shit, he's going to win this race? I didn't really think he was going to win. I'm like looking at him going, are you going to get into this race, pal, or what?
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at him.
No.
I'm not going to lie.
I saw him. I made it because when he said 155 on him, I'm looking at it, I'm like, is he going to do something today or what? But he did.
Yeah, I can't imagine if he stayed up front a little bit closer. I don't know.
He was out of it. He was out of it right here.
Yeah.
That shows you how strong his kick is.
Yeah, that's incredible. But
that was a great kick by
7 guys, not just under 2. Yep. All under 158.
That was a
the
good
seat time was 158.19. 7 guys went well under that.
Yeah, that was good.
That's incredible. That's got to challenge the race of the day with that 4. I don't know.
That was good. That was Brock James played it smart. I thought he was totally out of the game. I'm going, what is this kid doing? Why is he that far back? But he knew what he was doing, I guess.
I guess so. I mean, I guess he can't count him out.
No.
That's incredible.
That's a great kick right there.
Yeah. When we can, I want to get Ben's input on that. He was the one that mentioned it.
Well, when Ben said 155, I'm thinking, what's this kid doing this year? Is this sandbagging or what?
Yeah.
He showed me. All right, first sheet we got
out there.
Darren Pratt, Exeter. We got Jessica Doherty, Londonderry, and Avery Aliberti of Salem. Now, I'm happy for the kid because I thought he was really out of it. I was like, how is this kid not there?
Yep, here we go, 200s. First heat of the girls. So girls, we got Pratt, Doherty, and Aliberti.
Like I say, I don't think if you said I thought Hart was, I just thought he was going to be pumped up because what his teammate did. But if you told him at the beginning, hey, you're going to come in second, but you're going to run 156, how would you feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's big jump down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
28.56. Aliberti.
So Pratt 28.56, Aliberti 28.80, Doherty 29.21.
Heat 1 of 5.
Heat 2, we got Jalen Gellers of Londonderry, Ariana Gosh of Sahuican, Sarah Fry, Nashville North, and Emma Roeder of Exeter.
It looks like we've got 5 heats. Saysal's coming back. Oh, that's 200 that you were mentioning.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, so
she's close to the all-time record. Has been around since like 1970.
Yeah, her seat time's 24.63.
Yep. And it's 24.44 is the record.
So potential record watch.
That's a big record. That's the oldest record in the books.
Yeah, I mean 2/10 is that's a mountain in the sprint world.
Yep.
2/10 is hard.
But no one's really even been close to it.
No.
New Hampshire, it's
no. I mean, that's a heck of a record. 24.44.
Yeah. I mean, she'll definitely have a real good shot at it in New England's, which she's pushed. But
yep. So it looks like Fry was able to get ahead, but it's going to be Sauhegan's Gauche. Oh, she's got challenged by Fry, though. Fry takes it back. 28.37 unofficially. Official winning time 28.39. Gauche 28.60. Roeder 28.86. Elise 28.45.
28.86. And Galay from Londonderry 29.45.
So moving on to Heat 3.
Heat 3, we got Hazel Surratt of Exeter, Josephine Swisher of Merrimack, Lillian Borod of Londonderry, Bailey Silver of Pinkerton, Jocelyn Curry of Coe-Brown, and Diamond Perry, Nashville South. Good name.
Looks like we got the lights coming on the track. So this should... I always feel like once the lights come on, I feel like it changes the mood a bit going into the final few events, especially the 32 and the 4x4.
Heat 3.
Ben, how about the that 800?
That 800 was awesome. I got back up here to watch it, and it was interesting. There were 3 guys who all looked like they were out of it with about 200, 250 to go.
Well, yeah, there was Brock.
Well, but then Mello fell off at 300.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
He picked it back up with about 150 to go, came back, ran 156 low. I think.
Curry, Cole-Brown, 27-34. Silva, Pinkerton, 27.
Come back to that in a second. Curry, 27-34. Silva, 27-60. Swisher, 27-83. Perry, 27-94. Barode, 28-10. And Surratt, 28-37.
28-37.
Have
Heat 4.
Jim introduce our 4th heat. We'll go back to Ben after that.
Heat 4, we got Riley Hawks, Cole Brown, Ava George, Pinkerton, Allison Fry, National North, Carolyn Milks, Portsmouth, Jordan Quarter of Manchester Memorial, Ella Carter, Portsmouth.
All right. Ben, you were saying?
Yeah, I mean, there were a bunch of guys. I got to shout out my guy Luke Kerouac, 157. That was awesome.
Yeah, he dropped a really good
Jeez,
time.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, it was
Wasn't
awesome.
that crazy? It was so much
he
going on.
He was the last guy
Yeah.
under 158.
Jeez.
Yeah.
But then how about Roby?
157.
Roby
Yeah, Roby.
comes back from
Yeah.
winning the mile and runs 157 as well. That
Yeah.
was
Yep.
awesome, too. I mean, that was I think
That
was
kid's
race
only
of
a
the day.
sophomore. That shows you strength right
Yep,
there.
Yeah.
it really does. Yeah, there's a lot of strength in that 800 that showed.
Brock James, I told you guys, didn't I?
You mentioned the 155. I didn't keep an eye on it because I was just watching those front 3, and all of a sudden I see him. I'm like, whoa, where did he come from?
Great strength.
Yeah.
And he
Without
came,
having
he
an
came
indoor
right up the
season.
inside lane, too.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Without having an indoor season, that's pretty tough to do and get into shape. And I mean, I guess we're kind of getting into championship season now, but I mean, regardless.
I mean,
Mills from
145 before
Portsmouth,
that.
26-95.
That's pretty good.
Carter from Portsmouth, 27-87. Houts from Cole-Brown, 28 flat. George Pinkerton.
All right, so we got Milks, 26.95, Carter, 27.87, Hawks, 28 flat, George, 28.15, and Quarter, 29.09. Here comes our seeded heat.
So we got Lila Fitzpatrick, Cole Brown, Courtney Russell, Pinkerton, Tiana Brown, Nashua North, which is going to be good because she's on the inside of Grace Sasaw, Concord, Leanna Corey of Portsmouth, and Natalie Thomas of Nashua South. So Tiana Brown gets out pretty good. Sasaw's got something to shoot for right off the bat. And then we'll see how fast she goes. Hopefully she's well into the 24s. But having Brown out there, that could be good.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're on record watch, potentially.
It could be a state record in this.
Oh, let's go.
We really got to see Sasaw close the gap right here. Sasaw is cruising. I don't know if she's going to get it. It's going to be... Oh, my gosh, wait. This is close. This is close.
Gotta give it to her.
24-40.
That record's down.
Corey, Portsmouth.
That was a good call.
All night, I said.
You've been saying it
Said
all
all
night. Corey, 25.
Nice.
26-28. Fitzpatrick, Cole-Brown.
Potential new state record. That's going to stand.
Yep.
That has to.
Yep.
I mean, unless she runs something faster.
24-44 was the record. Oldest record on the book.
The oldest record on the book officially gone from 1970.
4/100th of a second faster.
1970 record.
1970.
That record was set in 1970.
Corey in second, 25-25. Brown, 26-16. Thomas, 26-28. Fitzpatrick, 27 flat. Russell, 27-33. That is incredible.
Yep.
What a historic night. So 3 state records. Well, potential state records. We
Yeah,
have paperwork. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, I came here tonight and I said that record's going down tonight.
Yeah. So
Going down.
barring anybody who runs faster than that, I don't think so, except Sasaw may run faster than that.
Yeah. Yep. That was good, huh?
Wow. Congratulations, Grace Sasaw. And she's only a junior. We have to say that.
Yeah.
Only a junior. She's still got a year left.
Unbelievable.
She's still got a year left. That record could go down
Yeah.
even further later on this season and next year.
Yeah. I know. I said to John Snow, I said that record's going down tonight. That's 55 years that record's been there.
And that 100 ones,
I know.
that 100 record might come down some point soon too.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. All right.
That was good. Good stuff right there.
Now we're just on to the boys 200. We're just moving right along. We can't skip a beat. So 3 guys in this first heat. Who do we got?
We get 7 heats in the boys.
Yeah, Travis Schultz, Ryan Stone, Jesus Almonte. You want to call him Jesus? We can call him Jesus.
Stone, Kentucky, 24-14.
All right, we got Stone 24-14, Schultz 24-48, Almonte 24-66.
66.
Want some more 24s? We're going right back to it.
That's the best one ever, right?
Yeah.
Lucas Palmer of Londonderry, Anthony Lewis, Manchester Memorial, Brecken O'Connor, Timberlane,
3,200 meters. Check in at this time.
and Joshua Gertner of Concord. That was good stuff.
What a heck of a day.
Yeah.
What a heck of a day. Ben, how about that?
That was unbelievable. You were saying state record. I really didn't think it was going to happen, if I'm being honest.
I don't know.
I stand corrected. That was incredible.
I thought it could happen, too, after Jim mentioned it.
Yeah, well, and then we had another girl run 25-25 who was pushing her for the first, 50, 60 meters.
Yeah.
That was really good. And like you guys said, I mean, only a junior, and that 100-meter state record. I mean, how far off is she from that?
Not far at all. I have to double check
Yeah,
and fact check myself.
12 to 1201.
Yeah, I mean,
So she'll have a real good shot at that.
yeah,
But that's
we might see the
unbelievable.
first girl from New Hampshire run.
Heat 2.
Yep.
Yep.
I think I want to use it on the
All right, here we go. Heat 2 up on the inside.
Yes.
Looks to be Lewis of Memorial. So he'll come away with this one. He's getting some challenge from Gertner of Concord.
Sorry.
Lewis, Memorial 24.
Lewis 24-11, Gertner 24-39, Palma 24-59, then O'Connor 24-89. Going on straight to Heat 3. Heat 3, we got Smith of Londonderry, Ray of Exeter, Doyle of Merrimack, Caraballo, Sophos of Alvern, Carden of Merrimack, and Manchester Memorial, or Shea of Manchester Memorial. Still around 24s. Coutinho of Portsmouth is the top seed later on from Portsmouth. Got a couple of 22s coming in that last heat. We got 7 heats altogether for the boys.
So the unfortunate thing about that record, too, is Kathy Lawson passed away February 17th, 2023.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So that's a tough one.
Yeah.
We've just been using the online. It's
So
fine.
there's our obituary right there.
Yep.
Posted online because we had the paper.
State record hold. Yep.
Yep.
Unfortunately, no longer.
But, I mean,
But,
figure
yeah.
figure how long that lasted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Apparently everyone's getting stuff though.
55 years?
Yeah.
55 years. That's a heck of a state record.
Caraballo from Alvern.
So, Caraballo Sophos, 23-71, Shea, 24-02, Ray, 24-13, Smith, 24-17, Doyle, 24-28, and Carden, 24-56. Moving on to Heat 4.
Heat 4, we got Spencer Bryan of Timberlane, Ethan Newick of Co-Brown,
Nothing. You're writing.
Phineas Reardon of Exeter, Marcel Perry of Nashua South, Ben Gaudet, Sauhegan, and Nick Daigle of Salem.
And looks like this is his 5th event of the day. 2 trials, 2 finals, and now in 200. Daigle's been busy.
Yeah, he's tough.
Great come-up story for him.
Empty those other ones.
Salem's got some good athletes.
Yeah.
I think everyone's gotten.
Grass, Brock, Daigle,
Yeah, I think they all got. Thank you.
just to name a few. I think we saw a foul over at Javelin. Just see our 200 heat getting ready. They've been given a starting command.
This is like the worst way to spend a meet. Like everyone
And we're off. 3 guys in this heat.
Heat 4. Remember, there's 7 heats.
Too bad they couldn't combine some of the heats with some guys not running.
Yeah.
Notice there's only
Well, that looks to be
3
Perry.
in this heat.
Of South.
Get lots of scratches in the 200. It comes so late in the
We
heat.
threw under
Kids
23.
get hurt, etc.
You see it at
before the
23.67. He just runs
Perry from South,
about
22.78.
just barely a second under.
Reardon from Exeter,
22.78 Reardon, 23.30 Newark,
Cobrown,
23.78.
23.73. See, that heat was
Yeah, again,
scheduled
busy
at
day for
6.
Daigle. Daigle didn't run, Gaudet and Bryan did not run in that heat.
Heat 5, we got Thomas Sasaw of Concord, Jaden Taylor of Elvern. We got Ryson Michaud of Pinkerton, Tim Stavely of Nashville South, Luke Peters, Nashville North, and Cameron Williams of Wyndham.
Looks like we don't have our full heat again. It looks like we might only have 3. Oh, nope, we got 4.
Will Thomas Sasaw run faster than his sister?
Well, according to seat time, yeah.
Yeah.
Sister's not too far off of him, though.
No, not anymore. I would say they're brother and sister. It's not a popular name that you would see every single
No.
day.
One of this heat
Yep, 4 runners.
is a guy named Tom Sayshaw from Concord. He's only a freshman, but he's the brother of the girl that just broke the state record.
And it looks like Taylor
That kid's
is
going
going to be trying
If he's
to
only a freshman,
outrun
that kid's going
Peters.
to be a good one.
Oh, yeah. There we go. So Taylor will take that one from Alvern.
Taylor from Alabama.
Taylor 23.03. Peters 23.43. Sasaw 23.50. It's pretty good for a freshman. Michaud 23.64. And that will close out that next heat as we go into Heat 6.
Heat 6.
Oh, there you go. Bet him, bet him.
Bet him, bet him. Bet him, bet him. If you got him, got him. Daniel Batstone, Exeter. Jordan Zanini of Salem, New Hampshire. John Castle of Sauhegan. Griffin Massahouse of Londonderry. And Kobe Perry of Nashua North.
I'm going to say a lot of these guys are probably going to go under 23 in this heat.
Oh, I force it.
I was going to make a bold claim that our winner might come out of this heat, but I'm looking down and I see Isaac and Coutinho, and I realize that's probably
What are you
not
gonna
going to
say?
happen. Our winner
You
comes
think
out
the
of
winner-
second heat, but
you
I
think
was
they'll
like,
come out
I don't know. Coutinho and Isaac are pretty legit in this next heat coming up, as well as Cavallo.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Cavallo's having a pretty good night himself. And that could be perfect in lane 1 for him.
Yep, it could be. He's got everybody to chase down.
More to myself at home.
Here we go, 5 runners. So Higgins Katzel in the lead for right now. Coming up on the outside, that looks to be Masaus of Londonderry.
I tell you, he's a good runner.
On the
Yeah.
outside.
Masaus 22.85, Katzel 22.95, Zanini 23.04.
22.85. Ketzel from Sauhegan.
And then we got pretty tight in the back of this heat. Batstone 23.42.
Batstone from Exeter 23.42.
Bedham 23.42 also, so neck and neck there.
23.42.
And that'll close out that heat.
Seeded heat.
It's going to be a good race right here.
Oh, yeah.
Mateos
This will be exciting.
22.85. See how that holds up in the seeded heat.
Cavallo of Pinkerton. Leo Lopez of Nashville South. Jameson Isaac of Pinkerton. Briggs Catino, Portsmouth. Cameron Lee. Cole Brown. Luca Cabell, Merrimack.
Time to beat 22.85 from Masaus.
Everybody in there? Is Cavallo in there?
I don't know.
I don't see
That's
him.
what I mean. That's why I keep
Yeah.
thinking I kind of want to make that call that that's going to happen, but I don't know. Coutinho and Isaac are still in there, so I don't think I should.
Yeah, so no Cavallo. So the Portsmouth kid, is he not there either? I don't think so.
Oh,
He's
okay.
not there.
You know what? I'm going to make it right now before the gun goes off. I think Masaus. Isaac in there,
I think
too.
the Pinkerton kid's going to win this heat.
Oh, for sure.
Jameson Isaac.
Yeah. Isaac's been busy today. Oh, wait.
not?
Cable. Cable challenging him on the outside.
Close one, though.
And that's not going to, so that Masaus doesn't hold
Cabell,
up.
take it.
22-23. Isaac 22-41. Lopez 22-68. Lee
Good one.
23-43. That's really good times right there.
Lee Cobrown 23-43. So Macias from the next to the last heat will end up placing 4th overall. Next on the track is the girls 3,200
So we've got the 3,200s coming up.
In the 3,200 meters to check in at the
Girls 3,200, only one heat. Oh, this is going to be a battle between Exeter teammates.
Yeah,
This
you
will be
get
fun.
Alexis Paterna, Exeter, Eli Cross of Exeter, Melanie Bedard, Merrimack, Anna Simpson, Elvern, Olivia Cartagena of Elvern, Sophia Barubi of Elvern, Gabrielle Bedard of Pinkerton, a lot of Bedards tonight. Lily Florenza of Dover, Eloise Hill, Co-Brown. That's a good name right there. Zosha Yellen, Merrimack, Madeline Ralabate of Exeter, Ava Mohammed, Pinkerton, and Stella Dutton of Londonderry.
That's your field for the girls 3,200.
Pretty good one.
Get them on the track pretty soon. We're into our final two events, 3,200 and 4x4s. See them now coming up on the track. All right, here we go. Girls 32. Underway, Paterna seated at 10:49.86. Teammate Cross seated at 11:31.04. So I'll probably see these two take it out pretty good here. Would imagine that both Bedards would probably follow suit. And that's kind of what we're seeing here.
That's kind of funny. Is Grace Sesa holds the 200-meter record. Grace Devaney from Concord owns the 400-meter record.
There we go.
Let's say Grace. Pretty good. Think about it.
Yeah, Concord reigns pretty well on the record books on the girls' side.
Too bad.
Oh, Cox just let me know that Paterna might be pacing Cross in this.
Why don't we just tell Cox to enjoy his vacation? Enjoy his daughter's graduation from University of Virginia. Call it a day.
He's probably listening right now.
Yeah,
so.
I'm sure he is. If you are listening, how about that call on that 200, huh?
Coming through about 80.
Legit stuff there. That was.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not lying on this. That was the best moment I've ever called.
You called that right as you sat down in here.
Yep.
One of the first things you
Sat
you
down,
mentioned to me.
I said that record's going down tonight.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, that's
55 years.
Are you kidding me?
55 years of history just done now.
Yep.
That's it.
That was a good one. The girl's got another year.
Yeah, that's what I want to look at. Is like how long does she have left? She's got a whole other year left. So again, she's gonna have the 200. She'll have the 100.
The other record I think is going to go down. It's going to be.
Oh yeah, she's got. Wait, Cesar had 2 state records today.
What's that?
4x1, right?
Yeah, she's got 2 records.
Yeah, 2 records today.
2 state records. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And legit state records.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Not. I mean, those are good ones.
Yep. Yeah, so she anchored that state record 4x1, and then just followed up with that incredible 200.
Yeah.
Just amazing. All right, coming through 800.
246, 247,
Coming through 247 through in the 800.
So I kind of hope tomorrow in the Concord Monitor, if you coaches out there from Concord do it any justice, just don't put it in a little blurb. Give them some recognition on this one.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty big deal. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Don't just say a little, give it something good. That is monumental to break both of those records.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, not official yet, but man, unless something gets run faster than that from either of those, either Concord again or Saysaw,
yeah,
those are going to stand.
Yeah, those are.
I'm slightly tempted to fully diet pee, but I'm gonna miss the shadow hair.
Yeah, because again, that 4x1 wasn't that long. Only 2 years it stood for, but pretty legit.
No, it was legit. Those two teams were going back and forth all the time. I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what Paterna may be pacing cross through in. So we had 80 the first one, 247. So I'd imagine trying to pace through 80s, but coming through 1200 at 413.
Now I very extra cancer. Just got a video recommended on my YouTube page called "Why on Earth Does Chuck E. Cheese Serve?"
All right. So looks like they've built up a pretty good lead on the 2 Bedards and one of the Alvern girls. I'm not sure which one it is. There's 3 of them in here. Haven't been able to see a number. So they're currently at just under 11:15 pace. Again, I think Cross was seated at 11:31, so that she's on pace to go about 16 seconds under her seed time. See what they come through at the mile. Mile's coming up right now. Looking pretty smooth. So we have Bedard of Pinkerton and Bedard of Merrimack. And I think it looks like either 6 or 8 for Alvern. I think it's 6, so it's Berube of Alvern.
Okay.
So that mile around 5:40.
Okay. Oh my God! Who got first? Go Merrimack. Merrimack came got first.
Actually, more around 5:35.
Yeah, Luca, here is your medal, my dude.
So they're right on 11:10 pace now.
Which one are you? I know you have to be one of my guys.
I'm programmed with you.
So we're about to come up on 3 laps to go.
We get out at 8:30, right? I said we were gonna get out at 8. True.
Again, right now, order is Paterna, Cross, Bedard of Pinkerton, Bedard of Merrimack, then Berube, and then the rest of the field is about, I want to say, maybe 70 meters. 70-meter gap between 6th and 5th. You can see the rest of the field right there on your screen, all spread out. Last in the 32 is at the 150 mark. Already went through with 3 laps to go. So we'll be coming up. So you come back around, we'll be at 800 to go. And check the time there for their target. I'd like to see, if there was pacing, I'd like to see Cross try to stake up on Paterno a little bit more.
That. Be right up on her. You know what I mean?
If that is happening, if Paterno is pacing Cross for this, I would like to see Cross just be right up on her out and see why you shouldn't be.
Right.
But just based on the spacing, it would make sense that Paterno is pacing. Because just based off of the seeding, Paterno should be way ahead of Cross, but...
Yeah.
All right, we're coming up on 800 to go. So Paterno is coming through 831. Cross right around 832. So they've now fallen back down to around 11:20 pace, 11:21. And Paterno is opening up. Cross is starting to fall off a little bit here. So I'm feeling Paterno is supposed to pace around 11:15, 11:20 is my best guess based off the splits. Again, if that is what was going on,
right.
And I'm assuming that was the case. Just again, Paterno is seated well under 11.
Yeah, I feel maybe she was pacing her for the first part because I think she's running now.
Yeah,
she's
I think so, yeah. I think at this point, yep. Yeah, so she's put on about 10 meters on.
Yeah.
A little less than 10 meters on her teammate Cross. So we're now going into 1 lap to go. See what Paterno's at on pace. About 9:56. Still on 11:21. But she's definitely going to get under 11:21 with the gnarly kick she has.
She's got a great kick.
Assuming she's going to.
Yeah. She's strong.
Yeah. We'll see what Cross finishes in as well. Again, she's seated at around 11:37, I believe. Yep, 11:31, excuse me. So, Cross can close. She should be under 11:30. But Paterno has opened up a huge gap on Cross. We're now looking, she doubled that gap, about 20 meters now. Paterno coming down the stretch. Looking to be under 11:20 most likely. Cross is now closing the gap. So Paterno take this one 11:16. Cross going to be well under her seat time. So official winning time for Paterno 11:16.62. Cross 11:19. She does get under 11:20. That was a great finishing 200 for her. 11:19.71 for Cross. Bedard for Pinkerton now finishing. She'll be in third. Her official time 11:41.73. So she gets way under her seat time of 12:50. Bedard of Merrimack now coming down the stretch.
The second Bedard coming in. Bedard from Merrimack is coming in fourth.
To see her seat time was also
98.
So she runs 12 flat 98. We have Berube of Alvern coming in. She just ran 12, 11, 16. Another Alvern coming in. That might be Cartagena, maybe. We'll wait to see up on screen. Cartagena, 12, 24, 74. Followed by Hill of Co-Brown, 12, 29, 21. Then number 8, Relabate, 12, 31, 87. That is your top 8 for the girls. 3,200. As we'll see the rest of the field finish. And we'll move on to the boys 3,200. We'll also, as the next race kicks off, we will mention some of the other field event results that have come in.
This time I would like all girls 4x400 meter relay teams.
Got 20 guys in this, potentially in this 3,200.
So we got Trainer Mayhew of Pinkerton, Nolan Peters, Portsmouth, Carson Fitzgerald, Londonderry, Luke Gomez, Salem, Cole Burns, Nashua North, Oscar D'Amelio, Pinkerton, Patrick Youngs, Cole Brown, Spencer Clemens, Concord. Those two guys are both freshmen.
Yep.
Lincoln O'Brien, Nashua South, Ryan Duvarney, Nashua South, Sam Matson, Elvern, Benjamin Adams, Merrimack, James Schuin, Nashua South, Nate Silver, Nashua South, Ben Larson, another freshman, Cole Brown, Owen Boucher, Pinkerton, Patrick Ramsey, Londonderry, Alexander Vaccaro of Londonderry, Benjamin Jobin, Cole Brown, and Jacob Plant of Elvern.
Yep, that's our full field.
So this could be a competitive race here.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, sorry.
You've got 4 guys seated under 10. Definitely have some guys that can also go under 10, and Youngs and
Spencer Clemens. He just won the Rockin' Fest 5K in Concord the other night, like 16:38.
Yeah, again, he definitely has potential to go under 10.
Yeah. He's a small kid. He's like, kind of reminds me of the boy version of Ruth White, real tiny. You saw how good Ruth White ran?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. 32:57 or so,
Yeah.
10K, and then she ran a 16:23, I think, this weekend.
Yeah.
She's a 3-time New England champion in cross country. Runs for UNH.
Yeah, we're closing in on the end of the 2025 Merrimack Invitational. Watching it here on New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Sponsored by New Hampshire Stitches, as we are now underway with the boys 3,200 meters.
They're going out hard.
Yep. Well, we'll bring Ben back in.
Here I am.
This boys 3,200 should have plenty of time to chat with us here.
Hopefully. I mean, it's been kind of spotty this whole meet.
Yep.
But no, this should be a good way to end the individual side of this meet.
Yeah, for sure.
You got your other Pinkerton guy, Trainer, up here. Is Oscar in this race, D'Amelio?
I think he is. I think that's him behind him.
Yep.
I think.
Okay. That would make sense. Those two in Roby, I mean, great little contingency of runners. I think they're all sophomores.
Really deadly combo when it comes to Pinkerton's distance team.
Yeah,
for sure.
And I mean, I don't want to say they came out of nowhere, but I mean, you didn't hear as much about them, and then
not until indoor. Indoor, I feel like they really made a mark.
Well, even in cross country too.
Coming up to the 400.
Hang on.
Wait for them coming through the 4.
68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73.
I'd rather be bored. Like, I work well under chaos, but that's what I go to theater for, not track. Track is for my call.
Spectators, as you leave, don't forget that the Merrimack Boosters Club has a food concession on the way out, and there's also a shirt and sweatshirt concession. Also, everybody, as you leave, if you see trash, etc., on them, please pick it up. We're thankful for Merrimack hosting this, but they shouldn't have to spend all day tomorrow cleaning up either. So as you leave, especially teams in your team area, please make sure you clean up everything there.
See, when I was a department head here, I was a really good teacher, but my job was
800.
Here we go, 800, right around 224.
Oscar D'Amelio leading the way.
A sad way to watch the meet, but okay.
Trey D'Amelio's in second. We got Luke Gomez of Salem in third. I think that's Fitzgerald in fourth.
I can remember when
Oh, something sport. Boy shot put.
these are fruit. I remember when two flat in there.
I can remember when you drew a four.
Boy shot. The sport. I don't want to get my phone.
Why are they doing it? I mean, why did they decide to?
Did you get that?
It is crazy.
Yep, sure did. Yep. Yep, so those guys up at the front, try to bring Ben back in here. Yep, so his Pinkerton guys 1 and 2. That's followed by Gomez.
Gomez has gotten a lot better over the last year. I remember seeing him in indoor. He was, he really was flailing pretty good, and he's definitely made his form a little bit better, and just become a really good distance runner. And you got a lot of those guys. I mean, a lot of the younger guys right now are really good. I'm pretty sure the majority of this field is underclassmen, and you're saying Spencer Clements, he's going to be really good. Pat Youngs is right up in the mix right now. He's going to be really good. He's only a freshman. Same with Ben Larson.
Yeah, it's a good crew. I mean, it's going to be good future.
Yeah, Co Brown's going to have a good future. We got Broden Cox coming up next year.
Yeah.
That should be good.
You got the other Youngs boy too, Sam Youngs.
Yes, Sam.
And you got the other kid too.
Yeah, Ferguson. Forgetting his first name.
He's basically a grown man, Mateo.
Yeah, Mateo.
Grown man already.
So, great pack right now.
Yeah, this is a good pack. All you want to do, if you're a young guy, is just hang on and stay in there.
Yep, Gomez now up at the front. Oh, we got some jostling. We got movement from
Mayo.
top. Yep, Mayu.
Peters is back in it because he was
Coming up on the 1600.
way back.
450, 451.
So if you're a freshman and you can break 10 minutes, that's a pretty good thing. There ain't many freshmen that can break 10.
Yep, so they just went in around 4:53. It's their mile time.
So this is clutch time right now. This 5th, 6th, 7th laps is when, if you're young, this is when you got to hang on. Anybody can run a last lap. It's these laps right now that you get lulled out of it. You lose your concentration. Oh, I like this top 5, 6 guys. To get this whole pack down to sub 950 or so, that would be pretty damn good. Because it's going to be a race in the end here. So they're going to pick up the pace at some point. So it doesn't look like any of these guys have broken 950 before, so
nope.
That would be something.
Mayu comes in at 950 flat.
Then you're in the hunt. This is where you can't let any gaps in. You got to be part of that gang.
Yep, going through it around 6:07.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Nolan Peters fell quite a bit off. Now he's right back in the hunt. And he's like I think he might be the senior in the whole bunch right there.
Yeah.
So you'd think he'd be one of the stronger ones.
Trying to see where Carson Fitzgerald is in the mix. Is he up there?
Yeah, he's second. He should be in second.
Oh,
place,
yep,
right?
he is in second. Yep, I thought that was the other Pinkerton, but I realized that he's the shorter one. Never mind. Maybe up top, Gomez, Peters, and Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald coming up on the shoulder of Mayu.
And 800 to go. 7:19, 7:20, 800 to go.
Peters making his way to the front.
Yep, so that pack of 4. It's like Youngs is falling off a bit along with D'Amelio.
Youngs is in a good position, but it'd be nice if he was tighter up there. But a lot of these guys are going to come back to him.
Yep. Yeah, they're not far off. They're in striking distance with 800 to go.
But it would be nice if you could be in that group. It's gonna make a little ladder for you.
Yeah, he's moving up a little bit. I think he saw D'Amelio was trying to make a move up, so he's going to go with him. I like that a lot. You got 600 to go. You have to do it here.
Yeah, I mean this is it right here. But there's plenty of room for picking up scraps and everything else here. But you just want to be progressing forward.
Yep.
If you're gonna break 10.
Yep, especially. But those 4 guys, I think, are
this is gonna be a good
race.
Aiming
for it. Ooh, a little bit of jostling. Oh,
yeah.
Gomez is holding himself
right
really
now.
well.
He didn't like that.
Oh, he's moving up. Yeah, he really didn't like that.
One way not to be in traffic is get the hell out of traffic.
Yep.
Now use that as a pick right there as you're coming up.
Yep, there we go.
Gomez run tough, man. He almost got knocked off the track.
Oh, that really made him mad. He's moving up. Mayu, though, responding. Now, who's got the better kick is going to be I think Mayu's answering that question right now.
Yep. Yeah, he's opened it up good.
Yeah. Wow, his frequency's so quick. All right, he's going 200 to go.
No, he looks good. He's opened it
Wow,
way
he's
up.
got so much left.
Yeah. He looks efficient.
Yep. He doesn't look like he's slowing down. What?
Game over, too. He's going to have a good time.
What was it, 831, I think he came through in? I want to know what his final 200 is, or final 400.
Well, he's going to be sub 930. Close. No, just over 930. Good run. Gomez is going to have a good one.
933.
Hey, look at that freshman Pat Youngs. Look what he's going to do.
Wow.
He's going to be under 950.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I said, there was 3 guys here that are seated over 10 that can get under 10 minutes, and Youngs does it. D'Amelio does it.
Clemens goes under 10.
Does Clemens do it?
Yeah. Yeah, he was under 10.
Wow. So Mayu 933.75, Gomez 938.14, Peters 940.76, Fitzgerald 944.83, Youngs 947.20. D'Amelio 950.60, Ramsey 955.95, and DeVarney 956.48. I do want to look for
that was a hell of a race.
Clemens.
Yeah, Clemens was under. He was like 958.
Clemens. Don't have final times for Clemens yet. Yeah, I don't have final time for Clemens, unfortunately.
Boys 4x400 should check in at the parking area, please. Boys 4x400.
Wow.
Last event on the track will be the girls 4x400,
Great 3,200.
3 heats, and then the boys 4x400, 3 heats. Heats based on time. And again, as you leave, both teams and spectators, please police the area where you are. Just please pick up any trash, etc. Just not fair to Merrimack to host this fantastic meet, and then tomorrow we'll have to come and clean everything up.
No, I'm tired, okay?
All right, we're moving on to 4x4s.
That was pretty impressive right there.
Yeah, I'm going to bring Ben real quick to talk about his guy, Pat Youngs.
That was awesome. That was pretty awesome.
4x400 should be at the line now. Girls 4x400. First heat, Memorial, Timberlane, Wyndham.
You want to introduce our 4x4s?
Yep, we got Memorial, Timberlane, Wyndham, Sauhegan.
Just watch. See if anything updates.
All right, so we've got quite a few field events results coming up now. Girls javelin throw, Kelly of Dover throwing 106 feet 4 inches. So she winning that. Boys long jump, I think we did cover that. Boys high jump, we did. Discus, we did. Girls pole vault. Elizabeth of Cole Brown, 9 foot 8 inches. Winning it there. Going over to girls discus is underway. Girls high jump. Bates of Timberlane. Oh, I think I actually mixed up names. I don't know how I messed that up. So Bates is the high jumper. She jumped 5'4". I don't know how I messed that one up, but I did. Girls high jump, and I think that's it for all field event results. I have not been over yet. All right. We'll try again, Ben.
You know, I really got to make my words count.
You really do.
I only get a few seconds every time.
Yeah, you really do. I'm looking over to see if when the microphone comes back.
I don't know. Looks like starter's about to get on, but no, that was a really awesome race. Like you said, a bunch of underclassmen getting under 10. And how about Mayu's kick, though? That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was efficient and quick. Do you remember what they went through in before they kicked in? Was it like 8:31?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm not sure.
I wish I caught that because, he closed under 70.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it was really impressive. Like, I liked what Gomez did. There's really not much else he could have done in that situation.
He responded well when he got pushed off the track. He
well,
responded
not only
really
that,
well.
but, I mean, if Mayu has that kick sitting in him, you might as well try and break him at 400 because you're not going to be able to beat him with 200 to go, you know?
Mike is back.
First heat of 3. Girls 4 by 400 meter relay.
Is the next thing that we're going to see. What? No, the results aren't in yet for the girls. Boys 32? Yeah.
So here we go, 4x4. So looks to be Timberlane up at the front, followed by
In this race, they're doing what's called a
Wyndham
three-turn stagger. The
and
first
Memorial.
girl stays in her lane all the way. The second
So
runner
going through
will
at
stay in her
around
lane all the way around the
66.
corner. And then when you get on the backside, then they can cut in.
66
so they stay
for
in
Timberlane.
lanes for 1.5 laps.
Thank you. 500%. Great job. Before, it was just. I know, it's just a word.
It's a pretty good cut in from everybody. Everybody spread out, so not going to be too competitive on the cut in. It's Timberlane and Wyndham. There's about probably a
Coaches,
10 to 20
as
meter
you
gap.
leave, you should report to the press box to pick up your awards. There are packets for each team. Individuals are not getting awards. Coaches are getting them, and you give them out on the bus on the way back. But again, coaches, as you leave, please pick up your awards up here in the press box.
Here we go, going into the next
Again,
exchange.
both concessions are still
Running
open.
2:13,
Closing
Wyndham.
merchandise.
Wyndham's
And
closed the
we're gonna
gap a little
clean
bit.
this
It's about
area up really great when we
probably a 10 meter gap now.
Girls 4x4, and you can have. Did you write discus? Girls discus. Girls discus? Yeah.
Now Timberlane's opened the lead back up here. Wyndham looks like they're trying to close it back up, but Timberlane's still in control in this first heat. I believe we have 3 heats of the girls 4x4.
No, the coach gets a packet. And he'll pick up that way everybody else. Sounds good. All right, yeah.
Timberlane. It's like they've got about maybe a 5 to 8 second gap now ahead of Wyndham, and Timberlane is turning on the jets. I believe that's got to be Bowden.
Actually look good.
Yep. Yeah, Bowden just ran that incredible 58 flat in the open 4. And she's put on a huge gap on Sauhegan. Or not Sauhegan, Wyndham. Coming in, Timberlane's going to take this one. Get around 4:20 will be the unofficial time. Officially 4:20.28. Following by Wyndham. Coming in now. That time going to be 4:30.84. And now Memorial coming around the turn into the final straightaway.
On the last straightaway.
They close in. Official time for Memorial. It's going to be 4:58.66. Moving on to our second heat.
We got Londonderry, Alvern, Concord, and Cole Brown.
Bring them out onto the track now.
Heat 2, Londonderry.
4:24 is the fastest time here by Concord. And Timberlane just ran 4:20, so that's a way to start for the first heat. So the fastest time in that heat was 4:31.21, so they dropped a huge margin in their time. And second to last heat here. We got 3 heats in total.
Did you ever? One of the daughters is the.
They are, but they're not done. Not right.
Well, not my name. I was the father.
Oh, okay.
She has a sister.
Because I do all state custody.
Also, I really hope
All right, starting command given for heat 2 of the girls 4x4.
Oh my god. This happened last year too.
Fidelis.
That would be bad in the final 30 minutes.
So you have 3 teams in this one.
I also want to thank Walter Swanbon from Fidelis.
I don't think we have Concord in this one.
Helping me earlier with
That might
the
be
speaker
Alvern and
system.
Londonderry and
I was having all
actually we
kinds
might
of
not have
trouble.
Cope
He
Brown.
came and really cleared everything up. And I thank Walter a lot for that.
Is that Cope Brown or Concord on the
Second
outside?
heat.
Yep, so we don't have Concord. So now going into the first exchange. We go Concord in first, followed by Londonderry, then Alvern. Londonderry was able to get the handoff before Concord, and now Londonderry is now in the lead.
So that when they get in and turn green, I don't lose them in the sea of green. I don't know also could do it.
But he did help.
Because I can't organize these. Just laugh.
I wouldn't have believed that.
I know, huh?
If someone had told me that, I was.
It's true.
I cannot imagine. What did you say, Freedom? Yeah, like she's just happy and fun. Yeah. I'd so much rather be bored.
That's Londonderry conquered,
Because then I could watch.
then Alvern.
To watch the track meet. Exactly. All you hear screaming.
It's probably Gout.
Okay, those black tech people need to hurry up.
Maybe 7 or 8 meter lead for Londonderry over Concord.
After 2 runners,
They're so small to me.
Londonderry, Concord, Alva.
Go through 2:13, Concord 2:16. So 3-second gap between first and second.
It's going to close up quick. We'll see. I said, yeah, this is going to close up quick, though. I don't know if it'll last, but I think it's going to close up.
Yep.
She went out hard.
Yeah, I think there's a girl that's a freshman for Concord that is pretty darn good. I don't know if she's on this team.
Pretending so I don't know. That might be something. But long jump is definitely
But yeah, you're right. Concord is closing it up.
looks done. And discus looks done. Finish all low. Great about it. And the boys 32 has been done for a bit too. All of these things look to be
We'll see if they.
Yep, Concord is starting to move around Londonderry. They've made up the gap, moving around into the straightaway.
This is a strong
And now
runner.
pulling away from Londonderry. It's going to the final leg.
have like grab color tennis still wet and probably smudge is ridiculous. You know, that like I
So now Concord's got 2 seconds over Londonderry now, so that's a
and probably smudge.
5 second
5 second difference, yeah. It's pretty good. That was a pretty good leg.
Yep. No, a lot of them are probably smudged, but who cares? As long as everyone gets what they're supposed to have, I think it's also
It's closing up, though.
Yep, Londonderry is trying to reel them back in. It's going to be tough.
3 second lead right now.
Yep.
It's coming back, but it's tight. I don't think she's going to have.
Yeah, I don't think Londonderry's got this to. Barring anything crazy, if Concord ties up a lot, but I don't see that happening right here. So Concord will be taking this one right under 420, right at 420 actually.
Sorry with Timberland.
Yep, Timberlane 420.30.
Londonderry,
Londonderry 424.07, and Alver now closing in on the finish line. It's going through now. 437.72 as we go into our final heat of our 4x4. Here it is.
So we got Merrimack South, Portsmouth North, Exeter, Dover. Portsmouth comes in with a 406. Nashua North comes in with a 401.02, which was at the Clipper Relays the other night, right?
Yep, and that was also a meet record.
Yeah,
there.
that was a good one.
They had, I think, Janelle Thomas in total had 3 meet records that day.
Exeter comes in with a 403.11, so it's a good race.
Yeah.
If they use everybody, you know, it's hard to tell.
And I mean, right now, as of this moment, they are right here on the sheet. I don't know. We'll have to look to see if they are. I can't. I do see Thomas. I think I see Naveau as well. And then one of the Fries is supposed to be there too. She's supposed to be first leg. And I think I do see her. So it does look like North is loading up for the 4x4 again. I mean, why not? It's pretty good weather to do it. Pretty good competition to do it too. We've got Exeter's 403.11 and Portsmouth 406.50. So this is going to be good.
The finals girls race of the day.
But Concord girls team's running away from this.
Oh yeah, we haven't even looked at the team scores at all.
No.
We should be looking at that. So
Pinkerton's way ahead on
Yep,
the boys.
105. National North is third with 49, and Alvern 40 points. Concord 86, National North 58, Pinkerton 52.5 for the girls' side. 14 of 17 events are scored. Looking to see boys shot put. Smith, of course, he's been dominating the shot put since indoor. 52 feet 10 inches. He's the winner. Trying to see where else I haven't seen. I think everything else I've gotten. So, again, look over at our field event results at Lancer Timing, live.lancertiming.com. Check over there.
As you are leaving, coach and coach only should pick up your packet of awards at the press box. Individuals are not getting your awards. The coach will get a packet of all your awards. Also, as you leave, you are to
All right, here we
police
go.
your area. All teams, make sure you take care of all the trash and everything that's in your area as you leave, please.
Looks like Portsmouth is
This is
closing the gap on North,
of the
moving
girls
ahead of
4x400.
Merrimack as we come into the final straightaway.
Remember, it's a 3-turn stagger, so the second girl will stay in her lane.
So Portsmouth,
all the
Exeter,
way around
North,
the corner.
Dover,
And
Merrimack.
on the back side,
All in that order.
They'll cut to the inside.
So here we go. Portsmouth gets a handoff off, followed by North, then Exeter, then Merrimack, then Dover.
And the awards aren't done yet.
Notice girls are all in their own lane.
Well, the things haven't finished, and they have been posted for 3 field events.
Now they're at the break zone, and now they can.
So here we go. We're gonna see
So now everybody will be
the
in
cut-in.
inside now.
Yeah, of course.
Here coming in. So Portsmouth gets ahead, followed by North.
Black tent is the one posting it, and we can't write it.
North moving around, or trying to at least. North does. If that's the right, that is Naveau for North. Portsmouth falling
Exeter's
off.
making a big move
Yeah, I think
for
this.
second.
I think this might be Poteet. I think.
I think it's Paterna. For which one?
Oh no, this is that's Paterna.
Paterna for Exeter.
Yep.
Strong, huh?
Yeah. So battle between North and Exeter. We kind of knew that was going to be the case coming in. North, Exeter, Portsmouth 1, 2, and 3, followed by Dover, then Merrimack. Portsmouth's still in it. They're a little bit further away, but they are still keeping up as much as they can. Trying to see, is that white for North?
Yep. That's who it is.
Yep. And this is either. I have no idea who it is. This is for Exeter. Could be McBride. Could be Bremer. Could be Poteet. But yeah, that's Laura White for North. But this isn't going to be enough distance for Janelle. Yeah, Janelle's is going to start tracking down Exeter pretty darn quick. Yeah, Janelle's already gaining up on the shoulder of Exeter. Moving around her on the straightaway. Going into the 200. 200 to go. 3:34 on the clock. State record for the 4x4 is a pretty legit one, 3:53. That's not coming down anytime soon. But let's see what North and Exeter do. North ahead. Exeter still in range.
Right there, though, huh?
Yep.
Good race.
And we knew this was going to be a battle between the two. They pulled away from Portsmouth. This is going to be the exact time they've done before, but 4:04.
Finish for Nashville North.
Pretty darn good still.
4:04.19.
4:04.19. Exeter 4:05.43. Portsmouth 4:10.72. Merrimack getting ahead of Dover to get fourth in this heat. Merrimack 4:23.04. And then Dover 423.88. We're going to close out the running events for the girls with that heat.
Now, the boys 4x400, just like the girls, there are 3 heats.
Okay, first heat we got Concord,
First
Timberlane,
heat.
Dover, Wyndham.
Concord,
So we're now
Timberlane,
boys 4x4.
Dover, and Wyndham.
And we still have 3 field events left to go. And again, 3 heats for the boys 4x4 as we get the first heat out on the track. Yeah, Dover ran the 3:39 back at Clippers. That's one of their best 4x4s they've put together since
For a while, huh?
2020. Yeah, since I was there.
There are 3 field events that we cannot have the places for yet, so we don't have their awards.
Yeah, I don't think they've been able to get under 340 in a bit.
Like the timing thing, then we'll do it, and then we can give to you.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
So yeah, so they're number 1 seat time in this heat.
I wrote nothing. Your hands must be tricky, so they must hurt so bad. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think it matters. They're not going to hang up that side anyway. They're hang up the other side. So it's fine. Yes, she is. She's there. I can see her. At the black tent. Pointing at us. She's like, they want my soul.
All right, here we go. Starting command given.
All right, I can take the Salem on it. I just got word my girl did not make the finals in the discus.
Okay.
So we are good.
All right, we're off in the first heat.
First heat, boys 4x400. Remember what I said earlier, 3-turn stagger. So these guys will stay in their lane all the way around.
We have a second place.
The second runner will stay in their lane around the corner and will cut in where you see that orange cone on the other side, over near the light pole.
So it looks to be Dover up at the front, followed by Timberlane and Wyndham. To see what the split is here.
52,
So maybe around 52,
54,
around 53, 54 for the first leg.
It's really hard to say where that is because of the 3-turn stagger. See, they're in their lane still.
So Timberlane ahead of Dover. Dover on the shoulder. Wyndham now kicking in, getting to the break line. Wyndham now up in front ahead of Timberlane, followed by Dover. And Concord still out and back. So Wyndham and Timberlane kicking into gear. Dover starting to fall off a little bit here. As we move into the third leg. Now 150, 151, 152.
Two-man race now, looks like.
Yep, looks to be. They're pulling away from Dover. Dover's falling off a bit here. I think they have Mello anchoring. So chance that Dover could potentially get back in it, but depends on how much further they fall off here. But right now, Wyndham is in control ahead of Timberlane.
I'm gonna crash. What? They're asking for their things, but the things are posted, so we can't put the awards in the thing. Yeah, I'm going to crash. Kate is crashing.
All right,
Winning the last handoff.
final handoff. Going through around 2:45.
Tightened up nice and quick, too.
Yep. All right, 4-second gap for Dover to make up. And that's a tough one to make up in any 4x4.
Oh, yeah.
That is a lot. So again, Wyndham still up at front. Timberlane's closing the gap on Wyndham.
It's Wyndham, Timberlane right on their shoulder.
It's a good race
Yep,
coming down.
Timberlane getting ahead. Mello closed the gap a bit, but he's not going to be able to catch him. So Timberlane takes it 3:37 unofficially.
It's Timberlane.
3:37.71 for Timberlane. Wyndham 3:38.53. Dover 3:41.44.
3:41.44.
And then Concord 3:50.37 to close that one out. On to Heat 2.
And we got Co-Brown, Memorial, Merrimack, and Elvern.
All right, we got everybody under 3:40 here. Top time is Merrimack's 3:34.19.
Third heat, second heat, Co-Brown, Memorial, Merrimack, and Elvern. Second heat, the boys 4x400.
Good luck. Have fun. Cheer them on. Say we're sorry.
There's that light work over there? No, doesn't? Yeah, there you go.
You don't have a meet on Friday like this? I mean, on Thursday, you'll be done. It seems like they ought to do the weekend.
I know.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I think,
I need to grab Concord's ribbons. Are they in the 32, the 4x4, discus, girls discus, boys jab, or girls long jump? Yes. Then they're not ready yet because they're not posted on Lancer. Okay. I know there's great lighting for everyone to see my note.
All right, we're getting ready for the boys' second heat. We got our first command set, and we're good. 4 teams.
Ready to go. They'd be chucked off once they're done. And I would have someone just to stand there and stare down the time and people would be like, post it now. Or like, we should go ask for the paper and be like, well, if you're not going to post it, do you have the paper of the original results to give me? Something. Your bag? Everyone's just going to be sitting on their butts being like, well, this is boring. Waiting to leave. Because the girls' discus isn't in yet.
So coming around is Alvern up at the front, followed by Co-Brown. Memorial moving up on Co-Brown, and Merrimack right behind him. So coming through that one around 53-54. Pretty good battle up the front. Merrimack trying to get themselves back in. It's going to be a big fight at the cut-in. And it looks to be Co-Brown able to take it. So Co-Brown at the front, followed by Merrimack. Alvern moving around Merrimack, and Memorial in the back. But Co-Brown has put up a good 5-meter gap on the rest of the field as they move into the second exchange.
Coming to the second exchange.
Coming through this looks to be Kerouac. He just went 157 in the 8. Now Alvern's trying to close in on Kerouac. Alvern has moved around. And I'm thinking Alvern is going to be closing with Plumlee potentially. And I think they are. Plumlee is anchoring for Alvern.
That would be interesting.
Yep, and I think that was Marcotti of Alvern. Or Marcotte. That was in third. So Alvern's still at the front. Ben, who is this for Co Brown?
This is Anthony Zatko. He
Okay,
ran
that's what I
52.4 today.
All right. Well, he's trying to
I'll tell you right
get
now.
some distance back on Plumley.
Yeah, he usually has a better second half of the race than the first half in the 400, so this will be interesting.
Yep.
Plumley's got great speed, though. He won the 600 indoors. So.
Yep. Sure did, and
There
here he
goes.
comes. Yep. Mike. Oh, he's looking behind him.
Nervous though.
Yep. Yep, there he goes. Yep, Plumley able to stay away from Zatko.
Pretty good time though.
Yep. Alvern 329.96. Whew, under 330. It's pretty good. Co Brown 331.48. Merrimack 338.46. Memorial 342.30 as we now move into our third and final heat of the boys 4x4.
The last and final race
We got Souhegan, Portsmouth, North, Exeter, South, Pinkerton.
of the boys 4x400. Two things, coaches. As you leave, make sure you pick up your awards packets, and also make sure your team polices their area.
It's gonna be interesting, huh?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, you've got 4 teams under 330. Portsmouth is seeded 331, Souhegan at 334.
And Pinkerton.
It's going to be good.
We know no one wants to stay late.
Oh, it's fine.
Give us our times. Or the score list.
All right, getting ready for our final heat here. So- Again, this is the final heat of the boys 4x4 here on New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Thank you again to our Meat Hub sponsor for today, New Hampshire Stitches. As again, this is the final race of tonight. And once again, we'll thank Lever for
So how many
allowing us
state records
to.
we have today? 3 state records?
Yep, we got 3 state records today. Girls 4x1, boys 4x1, and Saison on the 200.
Awards list for it.
Pretty damn
Yeah,
good
it's a
night.
pretty good way to recap the day. I mean, who would have thought Merrimack Invitational would hold 3 state record times? Especially one that was held the longest.
Right.
55 years.
From today's meet will be found on
We got 3 teams on the field. Once again, want to thank Lever for allowing us to be an official affiliate of theirs. Go over to their website, use code NHXCTF to get 15% off a Lever Pro system. Helps us out as well if you, again, using code NHXCTF.
They don't have it. Lancer hasn't updated everything yet, so we don't have some of the awards
So it looks to be North up at the front. Exeter inching past South, going into the second handoff. Looks like we're going to have 52-53, looks like, in this first leg.
supposed to be telling my coach. But my coach
North, Exeter, South in that order, going into the cut-in.
and they're the ones with good handwriting.
So I'm missing a whole bunch of teams.
Yep, I think they decided to call it.
Yep.
It's been a busy day for a lot of these athletes, so. So North going through 116, 3-second gap on Exeter, followed by South.
And the long. So girls discus, boys javelin.
Yeah, Pinkerton, Portsmouth, and Souhegan decided not to run theirs, so pretty solid competition though. All 325, 326, and 328 between all 3 of these teams.
Coming to the third handoff.
Now going to second exchange. 143 is a split there. 145, 146. 2-second gap between North and Exeter. And Exeter's trying to reel back in North. And Exeter has closed the gap. Moving in with 5 meters to go.
Got them right where they want 'em.
Yep. And I think closing in either might be Mannix or Proul. Exeter has now moved up on the shoulder. Gonna see if they can make a pass. It's gonna come down to the final. Exchange neck and neck from there. North pulling past Exeter. Exeter staying right up on him. I actually don't know who this is for Exeter.
South's getting themselves back
Yep,
in this race.
this is Brian for Exeter or for South. Exeter moving ahead. Again, I don't know who this is for Exeter. Ben, do you recognize who this is?
I have no idea.
Okay. Just trying to figure it out because I recognize all these names, but I can't recognize who it is.
South's back in the hunt.
Yep. So that's Brian. Oh no, that's not Brian. Sorry, that's not Suchecki for North. So here we go. Exeter's trying to finish it off. Coming down to the wire. North gets the lean. 3:26:36. Official winning time for the boys. 4x4. Exeter 3:26:44. And South 3:27:45 to finish out the day here at the 2025 Merrimack Invitational. And officially looking over back at Clemens, we didn't get that official time. 9:57:60. He was the final runner under 10. You had 9 runners under 10 today.
Good, huh?
I think you came in, what, with 4 or 5?
Yeah.
And you finished the day with 9 under 10. That
kid's a freshman, too.
Oh, Ramsey from Londonderry. Look at that.
Jesus.
Yeah. We'll try to bring Ben back here for our to close out here. Ben, final thoughts of the day before we close out here. And
the official race of the day and performance of the day, Grace Day saw state record. That's the performance of the day. Race of the day, guys, 800. Those
yeah,
are my
that
final
was.
thoughts.
I have to agree with both of those.
I agree with that.
Those are pretty good, I would say. So officially, New Hampshire Track and Field's performance and race of the day. There you go from Ben.
I'm impressed with 3 freshmen breaking.
I know the 3,200
minutes
up there too. I mean, there was just a lot of great races that came out of this, and again, that
and
was
a
the
freshman
whole.
breaking 9:50. You kidding me? And a freshman running 10:96 today
Yeah.
in the 100.
I think it was 1093 in the
1093.
finals.
I think it was 1093 in the
yeah,
finals.
1093.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really impressive stuff. And his
No.
teammate, the sophomore, ran 1086, something like that.
Yeah,
so
Pinkerton's got a pretty good sprint squad underneath them coming up.
Yeah, so a good day.
This has got to be one of the best meets in New Hampshire track and field history.
Yeah.
Really deep races all the way around. And, yeah, I mean, no better way to end it than a great battle in the 4x4.
Yeah, there you go. So, once again, this was the 2025 Merrimack Invitational right here on New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Thank you again to New Hampshire Stitches for sponsoring today's Meet Hub. And again, go on over to Lever. Use code NHXCTF for 15% off your order of a Lever Pro system. Thanks so much, everybody, and have a great night.